Yard, 2 seconds. Ready? Listen. Start now. Yeah. I believe that. So here. That's the grades.
I hope you're announcing the looks like professional. Oh my God. I am on referee's quarter. Please.
You're the center.
Huh?
You're the center.
No, God, no. Picture. Slow down, slow down. Okay, we'll get it. Yeah, I did ref the Diablo girl.
Yeah. Good.
I mean, they are. Looks like they won a lot of rules.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Eight score, four rejection. Especially not bad there. Every single time, we're just going. That guy. That's how he's getting on top of it. We're up. Thank you. You talking to? By the way. He's saying it's got the number.
Yeah.
Off the ball. Four. What do you mean, sir? What five? What two? What? Oh, what do you? Third. Hey. Where's ball? Hey, middle. What up, down? Oh, God. Hey, can you just back to my feet? Sir, can you help? You better watch it. Everybody, speed. Hey. I know what that was. I work.
541.
10-6. Keep up. Look over. Good. Step up. Well.
All right, 47. Number 2.
I wouldn't give it a try. Henry, you got all that.
You don't have to get out.
Yeah,
You're 24, 9. Oh, well.
Hey. Go. Hold on. Hey, know what's going on behind you guys. Good. What to do? Hey,
It's required. Hey, don't be down. Stay back, come on. Stay back. Back door, back door. Yes. Move now. Boy, stand back from that ball. Move, this. I got it. I got it. Hey, go back. Carsten! Carsten down! Holy ball.
I'm just telling you what you saw there.
Yeah.
that. That makes you feel better.
Yes, high five,
You just raise it right away. Yeah.
And then after that.
It's supposed to be 3 minutes half. 2 minute course.
You want me to change on your clock?
What's 15's name? It's like, I can't read it. Daniel.
Oh, Jacobson.
Daniel Jacobson.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that font is so small.
And it's like, I don't know. It looks like my printer.
Is that no reset, right?
No reset. All right, goalie, come up. Hey, Oliver. What's the ball guy away? 4 seconds. Joby, watch Oliver. Hey, watch Oliver. Henry, watch Oliver.
No ball. The ball's on 21. Let it slide, Chris. 4 seconds.
Go, 40 seconds. Go.
Go to him. Center defense, let's go. Defense. Go, press. No foul, JT.
Other side. Henry, on the ball.
Renzo.
4-3-3. Hey, what the hell, coach?
Behind you.
Hey.
Gotta get your side on it.
What number was that?
Number 9.
Renzo. JT. Now. Go, boys. Okay, let's go. Work.
Good. Arlen, Hey, back. We're down. Go, counter. Hey, 6 on 5, we're up. 6 on 5. 5 men. Get up, 6 on 5. 5 men. Hey, 6 in. It's over. Do it. Lock one guard. We're down. 2-12. Solution. Step out.
See white or blue as you let it play out. Go.
No, press.
Not yet, goalie. Not yet.
Pick up over here, Pete. Press, follow me, no foul. No center. Where are you going? Go in, please. Hey, coach, coach. Stay back. Yep. Sorry, sir.
Well, with tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass coming, Grease is gonna fire, it hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it, our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
I'm gonna need it.
I know the feeling.
My excuses are on point.
I mean, now I feel like.
Oh, it's raining
I
outside.
know. Now I feel like I
The water's wet. The water's wet.
Yeah.
Nick, is it 16 seconds on that exclusion? Yeah. And what number was out? 6? Okay. Is the 6 in the box there? Okay. And 15 seconds on that exclusion?
Let's go, JT.
to get it back.
Thank you.
You see that white bar up there? Right there.
Hey, Renzo, center six. Dante, you're up top. Press now. Come on, Matty.
Move it.
Oh, sorry. You ready here?
Really nothing there? Down the pool, my guy's getting ground. And then he's all in off. Down there.
Yeah. He doesn't have advantage.
He had an advantage the whole time before he got drowned in the middle of the pool.
Shane left. Shane left. Shane left side. Maddie right side. No. Shane right side. Come on, Shane right side. Hey, let's go defense. Let's go, Chris. We're down right side. Go press, go press, go press behind. You die! Move the ball. Shit! Good! Good! Shit! Good! Good! Ball. We can cover! We can cover! We can cover! Cover! Go, Shane! Yeah, get the ball! Swing it! Swing it! Swing it! Stay! You're gonna be out there. Come over, Steve! Stay back! Keep going, Lucas! Hard. Back. You! Go! On the stop, swim open, watch your goal.
I was serious though.
Yeah, give him all my shots. No.
Coach, you ready?
Are you familiar with this thing?
Hey guys, no goals line, no goals line. Let's go.
I think this hurts.
Hey, let's go, boys. Go big one.
Jason. Make the major.
We got it.
Let's go, Carter. Come on, I'll say all. Hey, what is the sprint, Joe? Let's go.
too low.
Go boys, hey, we're starting high, starting high. Hey, let's go, no foul, no foul. Hey, corner high, no foul. Hey, Joe, you're good, yeah. Hey, they're gonna double touch, you're fine. I got him. Driver, you got it.
Zach played high.
No foul, we're fine. Hey, the clear corner. Ready. Go back here. Up. Corner. Move in, Max. Come. Max. Sorry, Zach. Hey, hold on, I gotta control that. Hey, Zach. Good job. You gotta go right here. As they're going triangle on 1-2. They're going triangle. Hey. Weak. Attack coming. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5. What do you want? Hey, no ball. Hey, we're even everywhere. 10, 4, 4, 5. Hey, Liam, higher. Higher, Liam. Come on. Hey, don't play higher. Hey, you're fine, Cody. You're fine. Hey, start it off. Start it back. Start it. Four, 3. Hey, we're up 1-2. Hey, Zach, middle. Walk middle. Zach, keep going. Hey, come. Fire. We're fine. No, we're fine. That's it. Cover. What did y'all want?
What number?
15. Go, Zach. You read your box? Yeah. There's no code. I know there's no code, but those are the rules. Hey, go left. Ian, go. Totally up there. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. What are you doing, Zach? Hey, walk. Way to draw that Liam shoot lunch. Great look. Andrew. Back. Come on. Okay, let's set down. Boys, let's set down. Hey guys, they're ready to triangle off into the 1-2. They're driving around. Hey, be ready for the drive there, Liam. Be ready for the drive. Hey, we're fine. Hey, disconnect. Counter, go. One, two, one, two. Kimo, back, Kimo, back, Kimo. It's not here, right? Not like a pass. You gotta present it. Okay? My bad, guys. Sorry. Hey, no ball down. Hey, no swing. Look. Great play. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, we're done with this one. Easy. Go. Help. Hey, up. Covering. Go, Jack. Go. Jack, go. We're good. The ball. The ball, John. Press, John. Hey, 7, 6, 5. What do you got, Moss?
7.
Wait. Go back. Leave me a little more. Yeah, that's on me. So I was good. Sorry about that. Hey, press. What's up, Zach? Yeah, starting press early.
Yeah.
Press early. Press.
No daughter.
No foul, you're fine. No foul, Carter. Double 1, 2. Corner back. Other shoulder. 3, 2, 3, 2. Hey, get back. Go back. Repress. Back to Lou. Come back. Hey, Joe. Andrew is great. 2, 3. Can't move on. I don't care how open the back is. Back. What are you doing, man? No, don't take your head. That's an awful shot. Red. Hey, that's really. Put him higher. You're fine. Hey. Really heavy. On. Hey, Zach, you're in the middle. Carter, get around. Hey, we're fine. Get around. I'm good. He's right here. She said. Go. Hey, 4 on 3. Timo, keep going. Hey, cover. Go to that, Carter. Come up the court. Short press. We'll take our feet away.
I'm coaching. Coaching one.
Hey, Timo, wait again.
Pretty good. So Game On Live Studio, I'm playing a bunch of but I have like two religions. No, that's okay. My parents can watch Sierra's games from San Diego. And he's an 8th grader. Yeah. It's trying to figure out where to go.
All good for you. Is everything else good your life?
Yeah. How about you? Yeah. Always a positive.
I'm not as pretty as EJ.
Nobody is.
I got to do a state JC final.
Ooh.
West Valley, 38 tickets. 23 were drawn by West Valley and he scored 4. And Willow was mad at me. No, he drew 23, yeah. I go.
Yeah, that's converted. There's more.
That's 1-2. Nothing here, John. Nothing here. Watch your guys. We're up. Hey, let me get too close. Beautiful work, guys. Keep it up. Rest. We're pressing away early.
I know. Well, that I know. We're going step by step here. First figure on number right.
I know.
Hey, you're fine there, Joe. You're fine there. Hey, 3-2.
Look at it.
Yeah, I'll try that one for you. I'm not telling you what to do. Thank you, thank you.
Hey, down to one. We're good, no more swing. Hey, back up. We're fine. Ball up. Hey, you go to that. And we're up middle. Go.
Another one of those gold.
Hey, Diablo, great find. Lachlan, beautiful finish. Keep it up, guys. Hey, you're fine. No more swing. Yeah, you're good. Other side. Hey, 3-4. Go. Hey, go to them, lock. Go to them. Lock, go to them. Go. Here we go. Another great find. Andrew, you gotta hustle back, man. Like that's Hey, no ball there. No ball right. Hey, watch drive from two. Watch drive from two. Hey, you're fine, no ball. Hey, still. Hey, ready. Hey, go. Go back. Middle, no. Ball under. Oh. Your ball. White. Blue going into the gun. Wait, blue going. Wait, which one is it? Okay, lock press on top.
Is it a reset if it's ball under?
Wait. No, it's reset.
White ball. Oh, ball in the water. Going that way.
Yeah, but he went on his head to get the ball under.
White ball going that way.
Did you see that? Hey, if he goes over his head, the ball under. Even if he gets the ball under. Come on. Hey, 1-2. Hey, inside water. 1-2. To a wing. Oh, yeah, Joe. Hey, great find. Hey, Joe, beautiful. Hey, turn me up. Hey, Coleman. Play off the going to want to drop.
I'd like to
Defense number 5, no pass.
The ball stuck. 5, they're going to try to get rid of it.
10, defense number 5, no pass.
Go, boys, give it up. Hey, you're fine, Joe. No foul. Come on. Good work, Joe. You're good. Great D, Joe. Great D. Great release early. That's really good.
Y'all take it.
5 meter and number 12.
Oh yeah, Joe! Hey, Josiah! Josiah!
Head up to the transition leg. Defense number 5, no foul.
Hey, you're good. You're fine, Debo, you're fine. Our ball, here we go. Debo, go. 3 on 2. Hey, coming up late side. Hey, 4 on 3. Hey, short back. Hey, 4 on 3, wait. Hey, Josiah.
8.
Joe. On the left, you were in that transition. Great work. Yeah. Wait it on top of the ceiling. Really good. Wait. Stay. John, wait. Stay. Right on top. Ball. Set. Hey, great work, boys. Good job. Yeah. Wait. Hey, you're fine. Hey, you're in the help, going near the help. Hey, we're fine. What? Retread. Hey. Here we go. Go. Hey, cover, Coleman, cover.
Patience! Moment, patience!
Hey, Gino got the 14. Carter, good. Carter, go down your 5.
Yeah, man!
We're going to start.
14 ejection, 9 and
Way to go, Sharp.
Yeah, you got to take a better quality shot than that. You know, it's like near side, it wasn't a skip, nothing. I mean, it has to be a better quality shot.
Hey, keep it up, boys. Demo, watch front. Hey, we're fine. Hey, 2-3.
Eight white.
Wait.
going to block him down here. Hey, come on, swing hard. Hard, Coleman, disconnect, Coleman, disconnect. Hey, backside.
And we have 17 seconds.
I like that I did whoever's in that.
Coleman, you work for the warm-up. You're going to that after warm-up.
All right, let's keep that clock. This is that, man.
Second half team.
Now back.
Look.
Hey. Oh.
Steady drive. Steady drive. Steady drive. Hold it. What are you doing, man?
Look at Joe. Well played.
15 yards.
Kalini, hey, Jackson, your decisions are solid, but the shots are all mid-cage, or you're not stripping it. Like, you have to take a higher level shot. Very nice. That was good. How about that?
Getting the ball.
Quick, the ball.
Hey, right there. Yeah, good. Good. Okay, no look.
Jackson.
Yeah. Jackson, step down. Step down.
Down middle.
Buzzer or beginning the buzzer?
Hey, go middle.
I knew Karen to be freaking out.
One got this. Go on. Press. Press.
7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1.
Great pass. Just right here.
Hey, Jackson.
Get a post up. Go. Post up to one.
Hey, that's just the way it is. Hey, well, come on. Coleman, disconnect. Coleman, further off them. Go let him shot. That works so good. You're good with that. What number was the kick out?
14 yards.
Hey, Roto. Other hand sharp. Be aggressive, Lou. Sharp, right hand sharp. Lou. Andrew.
Back at American River College for Game 2 of NorCal Futures 18U Boys Division 1. We've got San Jose Water Polo Foundation in dark caps and Stanford in white caps. And Zach Ramons draws that foul, gets it into Josiah Yeager, who gets a great shot off, but Joaquin Lavaria able to block that. Ball gets down to Jackson Bettner, and contra foul called against Andrew Hunnity at center. Lots of whitewater there. Looked like he was called for a submarine. Ball gets down to 1. Center's got good inside water there. Defender on that left shoulder. Good thing San Jose's dropping. Jackson Coleman over to Dmitry Verstak, and his shot is blocked by Joaquin Lavaria. San Jose trying to get another goal here. Maxim Mason controlling the ball. And an exclusion will be called against Stanford. Oh, that was number 6, Zachary Ramons. But Lucas Sampson.
Luke, L. Andrew, what are you doing, man?
I'm sorry, that was a shot. By San Jose that was blocked. And then an ordinary foul was called for Stanford. But I think that Luke Lajeunesse did not hear that foul called and came up and tried to shoot the ball, and he was excluded for that. It was either Luke or Andrew Hunnity. I'm actually not sure which one was excluded. So Stanford up on a power play. Dmitry Verstak with the ball. Over to Jackson Coleman. To Zachary Ramons. Down to 1 in. And 5 center. Lots of hands there for San Jose. Nice field block. Way to get the ball back out to the excluded player coming even. Get it safe. And Stanford putting pressure on San Jose here. Ball gets over to Jackson Bettner. He's live and can shoot. Passes off to Luke Lajeunesse instead, who is excluded again for throwing the ball away after that shot clock expired. So that is his 3rd exclusion of the game and will not be allowed to play for the rest of the game. Dmitry Verstak with the ball over to Jackson Coleman. Zachary Ramons back to Verstak, who takes the shot and is blocked by San Jose. Teams are both even now at this point, so the power play opportunity is over. Ball gets into center. And, yeah, that's going to be an exclusion on Jackson Bettner with a kind of overly aggressive foul there. So Stanford, another power play opportunity. They're going 1 in, sliding 5 center, and looking for that 6 pocket and probably going to hit that 3 post there. But San Jose doing a good job of covering. And when they're playing heavy on the post, that allows for that opportunity there with that 6 pocket for that shot. Nice shot by Dmitry Verstak. So with half a quarter left in the game, San Jose with the ball, working it around the perimeter. Stanford in a good hard press, really making it difficult for San Jose to make a pass here. And then capitalizing when the pass isn't perfect. So Zachary Ramons with that steal for Stanford. Attacking the cage. Draws the exclusion against 14, Sean Gwynn. And Stanford's up on another power play. Jackson Coleman to Dimitri Verstak. Down to that 3-post who popped wide. Carter Sayer with another goal. There's a nice little rotation by Stanford there. Yeah. I think at this point, San Jose is tired and just trying to do anything they can. Maxim Mason makes a nice turn there, is rewarded with only an ordinary. San Jose coach questioning that. Back to Mason. Crosses it to Bettner, who puts it in. That was a beautiful, quick live entry pass into Andrew Hunnity, who draws the exclusion, but San Jose unable to connect on that quick shot by Michael Bonji. Probably could have taken their time on that one, move the ball around a little bit. Oh, wow. Stanford earns another exclusion for an over-aggressive foul on the perimeter. That one's called against Blake Wilson. And Stanford looking to convert another 6-on-5. But Joaquin Lavaria has other ideas. And he's just become a wall. Stanford finally able to get that one in. Jackson Coleman with that goal. But Joaquin Lavaria with some great goalie play there. A couple of nice, really nice blocks. Stanford up by 10. Minute left in the game. Oh, and Stanford making sure they have the right number of players in the pool. Definitely does not seem like the San Jose team is rolled over, though. I'm still seeing some good hard drives. They're working for exclusions. And Jackson Bettner, it looks like, I think he's the one who drew that exclusion on the drive. That one against number 7, Lachlan Rossi. And Bettner, nice try, good hard shot, but Cormac Malloy.
The goalie's moving near side, right? So you're waving the ball, and again, it's a flat shot. You have no angle. If you're going to get rid of that, go quick, and it's got to go down in the water.
And if you can hear the San Jose coach talking about that shot, he's absolutely right. And that'll do it for game number 2. Stanford wins 17-7. All right, opening sprint for game number 3 of the NorCal Futures Day 1 18U Boys Division 1. We've got American River Gold in white caps and Diablo Alliance in dark caps. AR looking to make something happen at 2 meters. Ball's up top with Colton Brown, goes in, and AR just runs out of time. Diablo looking to capitalize. Looks like they've got a 2-on-1 opportunity here. Ball gets over to Jack Bells, and he's able to convert. So Diablo jumps to an early 1-0 lead. A lucky ARP with the ball for AR over to Colton Brown. And Jack Bells hits that arm and forces the steal for Diablo. Diablo pushing the counter. Looks like AR is going to be able to match up. Nick Bay with the ball for Diablo. And Jace Cleghorn draws the exclusion against a lucky ARP. And Diablo's up on the power play. Brings 6 in, and Jack Belez scores that quick goal, giving Diablo a 2-0 lead. Ball's at Luke Raby, moving in. Miles Murray working back and forth from 2 and 3. That's going to be exclusion for Jack Bellies for tipping the ball away after the foul. And Luke Raby takes that shot, blocked by the goalie, but retrieved by AR. And another hard shot by Miles Murray, denied by Diablo. AR unable to capitalize on that power play. And Diablo looking to make something happen here on the counter. Got a couple guys with good position inside water, unable to get the ball down to them though. Over to Jack Bellies. Shot clock winds down, and officials say he did not get the shot off before the clock expired, so that's going to be AR's ball.
Keep going, Miles.
Get the ball in the center of the pool and able to find the open player, Nicholas Renner, but he just fumbles the ball and is unable to get a clean shot off. Diablo takes advantage of this on the counterattack. And that's going to be a goal for Harold Tollerup, who just is wide open.
Renner, take a break. Chris, take a break.
AR back on offense. Ball's over Josh Stone, over to Miles Murray. And then William Smith over at the 4 drops it down to Dominic Esparza. Back up to Smith, who a couple quick fakes and nice quick shot that just beats the goalie near side. It's a real good wrist action there. So that's goal for AR, their first of the game. Diablo working the ball around the perimeter. Harold Toller up the ball. And AR doing a good job of keeping the center away from the 2. Just pushing. Oh. That was an exclusion on Miles Murray at center. I think he just got his legs a little bit too under him and unable to stay long there. Diablo up on the power play, bringing 6 inside. Really pretty good ball movement here by Diablo, though I think they probably could have taken that shot a few seconds earlier, and they're unable to ultimately connect on that power play. Sometimes you can have too many passes.
Keep going, bro.
AR attacking on the counter. Good little rollout shot there by Colton Brown, but unable to convert. And Diablo up on another counterattack. And Alex Erickson draws that penalty against number 8, William Smith for AR. Officials lining up the defenders. And as of January 1st of this year, defenders on a penalty throw need to be outside the 6 and 3 meters away from the shooter. So really, I think, leaves less room for any sort of physicality by the defense there. That penalty shot scored by Colton Brown for Diablo to extend their lead to 3. American River driving on that 1-2 side. Get the ball over to Logan Keefe, who swings it to William Smith at the 4. Enters the ball, but Diablo has a defender dropping, and Jace Cleghorn's just able to steal that ball easily. Diablo up on the counter. Tony Trapanese decides to shoot that ball, but AR's goalie has it under control. AR given some latitude to shoot there, and Joshua Stone just skims the top of the crossbar. Harold Toller up on the counter for Diablo. He's got to get that ball down closer to the cage, looking for a teammate. Now decides that he's going to take this on his own, and what a field block by American River. Way to not give up on that defensive play there. Less than a minute to go in the first quarter, and AR looking to cut their deficit here. Ball's down at 1. Center's pretty locked up. And that's going to be an exclusion against number 10, Jace Cleghorn, for an over-aggressive foul on the perimeter. American River on the power play. Need to move the ball around. Man, that was dangerous, holding it just a little too long there. Two post was ready for that pass. I'm not sure Six saw him. And as Diablo comes even, William Smith skips one by the cage. Diablo looking to push the counter again. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Let's see if they can convert. Oh, and what a shot by number 10, Jace Cleghorn, to beat that buzzer. All right, back for the sprint of the second quarter. This is American River versus Diablo. And this is the Division II 18 under boys NorCal Futures. AR is in white caps and Diablo in dark. And AR just earned an exclusion at center against
Stay away, Raby. You don't want to get
number
jumped.
2,
Wide. One more.
Nicholas Bea. So up on a power play. And the shot by Colton Brown is blocked by Jack Elder. Diablo looking to make something happen on their counter. And they're pretty far out, pretty far past the 6-meter line, and Diablo cedes possession before the shot clock expires, giving AR another opportunity for a goal here. AR, good movement on the 1-2 side. And shot by Miles Murray, skips over the cage. but decent possession. Diablo does just that, gets the ball down line, and Harold Tollerup able to draw the exclusion on Nicholas Renner. He just had great inside water position, Renner on his back. Ball gets in there. There's no way that's not going to result in some sort of penalty, exclusion, or a goal. Diablo working the ball around. Another new rule as of January 1st this year is that players can be inside the 2 if they are outside of the what's called the strike zone. It was a nice goal by number 10, Jace Cleghorn for Diablo. Not his first.
Hey, Brown, when you drive, you gotta drive to score, not just to clear.
So back to the new 2-meter rule. If you are outside, there are no markings at this pool, so the officials are kind of eyeballing it. But outside, I think it's 3 meters on either side of the post. You can be inside 2 meters without the ball. If you are inside those markings, you still have to wait for the ball to be inside 2 meters. And Miles Murray blown for the exclusion for AR, and Diablo on another power play. You'll see Diablo kind of keeping their 1 and their 6 inside the 2 there. It was a nice shot by Alex Erickson for the goal for Diablo on the power play. Dominic Esparza with the ball for AR over to Luke Raby. Back to Esparza.
Raby, don't throw to a guy swimming.
Over to Raby.
Good work, Alecki.
Down to Colton Brown and into Alecki Arp, who's able to sweep shot it underneath both the defenders and goalie's arms. It was a nice answer with that goal. Some good ball movement. And AR subbing.
Hey, we need one slide. One slide.
Hey, attack the open man on that side for now.
Seth Venables down, drives down to the 2. Nicholas Bea into Jack Bellies, who's able to slide that one under the goalie's arm. That's what happens when you get the ball into 2 meters quickly and they're able to make a move quickly. That's hard for the goalie to defend. Oh, that pass from William Smith into his post player, just intercepted by Diablo. And now Diablo's a very fast team. And I know the same is true for their girls. And they're able to convert that counterattack. Nice cross pass from Seth Venables to Kusai Dreef for his first goal. Ball into 2 meters, and no call there. Looks like the drop was there quickly enough for that to be a clean steal for Diablo. Ball gets down to the 1. Oh man, iffy pass, and a lucky ARP jumps on that steal for American River. Logan Keefe passes the ball back to Dominic Esparza, who goes over to Luke Raby. And Raby's going to hit Colton Brown on that little drive. And Colton Brown able to squeeze that one near side by the goalie. It's his second goal of the game. We're letting American River player get his cap tied. Two minutes left to play in the first half of this game. Pass from Nicholas Bea down line, almost out of bounds, but Seth Venable is able to dig that out. He should be bringing that ball outside the 2, I think. Although so in order for a player to leave the field of play to get a ball like that, they need to ask the official if it's okay. Otherwise, they could be called for illegally leaving the field of play and re-entering if they re-enter. I think the actual call is the illegal re-entry. Able to get the ball to the driver, Kusai Dreef, who's unable to make anything happen, and dumps the ball in the corner. American River working against this zone defense that Diablo's running, Diablo trying to prevent the pass into center. AR moving the ball around the perimeter. Colton Brown with a shot for American River. And Jack Elder controls that for Diablo. Evan McCallum with the ball. Draws the ordinary. And number 4, Jack Bellies, called for a pullback on the drive, and ball turns over for American River. William Smith drawing the ordinary foul and hitting wide open Nicholas Renner, who skips it past the goalie. That was just, I think, a little bit of miscommunication by Diablo's defense, because Renner was able to just drive right by them. Great awareness by Smith. Diablo subbing. Harold Tullerup with the ball for Diablo, looking into, trying to work it into Jack Bellies at center. But AR doing a good job of putting pressure on the ball there. And referee calls the ball out. Calls the ordinary, just confirms that call, make sure there's no question. AR able to front, and again, that pressure forces a bad pass by Diablo and a turnover. And with 19 seconds left in the half, AR is trying to make something happen. Colton Brown to Alex Kaufman. Over to Logan Keefe, who's going to move the ball in. Back to Kaufman. And Kaufman's got to shoot. Oh, man. And Diablo's goalie, Jack Elder, with the save. So at half, we've got Diablo 9, AR 4. All right, welcome back to American River College in the second half of the 18U Boys Division II NorCal Futures. Got Diablo Alliance in dark caps and American River Water Polo Club in white. Diablo wins the sprint, but bad pass into center, and AR takes it away. Over to a lucky Arp. Arp gets it into center, and Nicholas Renner makes a nice little move there, but goalie is able to just get a finger on it and keep it from getting in the cage. So Diablo looking to push that counter. Wow, that was a great pass from Harold Tollerup to Tony Trapanese. Trapanese unable to convert, but earning a corner throw. So new 30, new shot clock, and new opportunity for another goal. Good anticipation by Luke Raby, who steals the ball for AR, and looks like Jacob Castillo, just a little bit frustrated by having that ball stolen from him, gets excluded for the over-aggressive foul. AR up on a power play. Gets the ball over to 6. Caden Kress over to Dominic Esparza up top, who hits Luke Raby, who had slid middle, but Raby sails it over the cage. That's tough when the exclusion gets called on the counterattack and 5 or 10 seconds runs off the exclusion clock. Gives you not much time to convert. And Jack Bellies from Diablo gets that outlet pass and just fires it past the goalie. I'm not sure AR's goalie was expecting a shot from there. Dominic Esparza with the ball for AR. Moving it towards the cage, over to Lucky Art. Back to Esparza. Going to work the ball around up top as they figure out this zone defense that Diablo's in. Rivera moving it in. Fires a shot that I think got field blocked wide. Just field blocked enough to go wide of the cage. Harold Tollerup, the outlet for Diablo. Looking middle to Jack Bellies. And Bellies hits another nice shot. Bellies a lefty playing that 1-2 side, interestingly. That's at least goal number 3 for number 4 on Diablo. AR working against this zone defense that Diablo is running. And shot controlled by goalie Jack Elder. And Diablo's speed is really showing off, being shown off here. Alex Erickson draws the exclusion against Esteban Rivera, and Diablo coach calls for a timeout. We're back after the timeout called by Diablo. Let's see what they have drawn up for this power play.
Hey, patience, please.
And they've got their 6 inside the 2, taking advantage of that new rule. Working the ball around up top. Over to Alex Erickson at the 1. Shoots. That's a new shot clock. Yeah, that's a hurry to get that ball because
We are even. We are even.
now we're even, and Tony Trapanese takes that shot. Probably could have been a little bit more patient with almost 20 seconds left on the shot clock, but sometimes you see an opening and just have to take it. AR working for the foul there up top to Lucky Art, who draws the ordinary. And he's going to shoot, but the referee deemed the foul to be inside the 6, and so he was actually ineligible to shoot. So the ball turns over. Alex Erickson with the ball for Diablo, working for that inside water. Nice persistence there. Controls the ball and finishes. That's what you want to see. Not looking for the call, doesn't give up. Picks the ball up, gets some separation, and just stuffs it. AR doing a line change here. Diablo sticking with this zone defense they've been running, trying to prevent AR from getting the ball into center. Looks like they're running a 2-3 drop here. AR tries to drive 3 through to break that drop, but he's got to get a little bit wider. Ball gets into a lucky ARP, and I think just didn't quite get enough separation from his center defender, but a good quick move. Yep, Diablo's got inside water, both weak and center, and is going to be able to draw the penalty, and that's going to be against number 6, Joshua Stone. Drawn by Hunter Morgan. Good awareness of staying inside his man and protecting the ball. Shots would be taken by Jack Belly, so he's a lefty, so what would normally be our backcourt official will administer this. And Belly scores his penalty, bringing the score 13-4 in favor of Diablo. AR working the ball up top again. That was some great anticipation by Hunter Morgan on that pass. When you've got this zone defense, that X4 often, if he had not dropped the ball, that probably would have been a penalty. Unfortunate turn of events, but still to be commended for that nice anticipation on that steal. Benjamin Castillo moves the ball down to Dominic Esparza, I believe, over at the 1. Over to William Smith, who takes the shot. That was Logan Keefe at 1. And Diablo countering hard off that shot block. Seth Venables with that goal. Diablo is just fast. Man, they just, their speed is tough to contain, especially if you're surprising your team with shots they're not expecting. A couple of subs for both Diablo and AR. Esteban Rivera with the ball for AR, and the pass is just way too short. Possession goes back to Diablo. Ball goes down line to Seth Venables at 1. Back up to Hunter Morgan. To Nicholas Bia. Down to Kusai Dreef, and back over to Hunter Morgan, who's going to take the shot, and that ball finds the post. Logan Keefe with the ball for AR, down to Benjamin Castillo, who draws the ordinary and gets it into Nicholas Renner, who does a really nice job of keeping the defender on his left shoulder as he makes that inside turn and draws the penalty. So penalty goes against number 2, Nicholas Bea, and Nicholas Renner will take his own penalty shot. And unfortunately, as is the case when you skip the ball, it sometimes has a tendency to go a little too high.
Get involved, Harold. Attack, Evan. Take your water, Evan.
That was a not quite perfect pass by Diablo. AR able to take that ball away. Ward Culleton on the counter into Nicholas Renner, who attempts the backhand there. Had to do something with the ball quickly because he saw the drop was coming. And as the time runs out in the period, there will be no goal for either team. And 14-4 going into the fourth.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Okay, we're back just in time to talk about the penalty shot being taken by American River here. Number 5, Dominic Esparza with the shot. Ooh, gets his own rebound and able to convert. Good patience by the official on that before calling another 5-meter, letting that goal score. And good work by Esparza. I think that's his first goal of the game. Seth Venables able to hit a wide open Kusai Dreef for a quick retort by Diablo. It's a very nice pass. AR gets the ball down at 5. And what a look for Colton Brown, who just misses the cage, but a nice little redirect off a pass from his teammate Aleki Arp. I definitely thought that was going into the center who was up on the 3-post, but Arp had something else in mind. Better option for sure. Colton Brown with a nice steal there is going to feed his own counterattack. Kicks it over to his teammate Aleki Arp, who goes back to him, and they get a second chance at that connection. Another goal for American River. Like to see both teams maintaining intensity here. Seth Venables with the ball for Diablo. Long pass down to Samuel Chua. Alex Erickson working at center for Diablo. Draws the ordinary foul. Out to Jacob Castillo. Castillo down to the 5. Waiting for a better angle to get that ball into center. And AR anticipates that pass. Aleki Arp credited for the steal on that one. Passes center to Miles Murray. AR still pushing this counter. Back to Arp. He's able to roll out, draw an ordinary, hit Colton Brown center, but Jack Elder, goalie for Diablo, contains that one. Diablo trying to get the ball over to the 1-2 side where they're up. Hunter Morgan up to Seth Venables. Venables draws the ordinary and makes an overpass into center. Just a little bit too much. Ball goes back to American River. Ooh. A little bit of retaliation there. The officials can't see everything. And what a pass. Miles Murray just hits Colton Brown on the hand. That's his second goal of the quarter. Diablo still leads 15-7. But AR chipping away. Jace Cleghorn over to Kusai Dreef. Down to Hunter Morgan, but Morgan makes a nice little turn move. Draws the ordinary foul. Again, the ordinary. Able to get the ball into Alex Erickson. But Erickson, I think he doesn't quite keep his head above water and is unable to control the ball enough to be called to earn the exclusion. Jacob Castillo with a shot that Patrick Bratzett tips out. Diablo, the corner throw. And a new shot clock. Jace Cleghorn drives that 3-drop across. Ball gets into center, and oh man, Jace Cleghorn with a really nice turn move, able to control the ball enough to draw that penalty. Penalty goes against number 5, Dominic Esparza. And Cleghorn going to take his own penalty shot and score it. AR, John the Ordinary up top. Ward Colleton with the ball now. Goes down to Logan Keefe. Logan's trying to draw his defender away so he can make that pass into center. Just a little bit too high for his teammate over on the 2-post. Goalie Jack Elder comes out, takes that away. Jacob Castillo controlling the ball for Diablo. Alex Erickson on a drive earns the exclusion against William Smith. And as you can hear, Diablo coach wants them to take their time, move the ball around, try and move the defense. Oh, that was a nice look at that 3-post going in. Dominic Hunter Morgan with a nice shot, but Patrick Bratzett's there and just stuffs him. Both some nice offensive and defensive water polo there. Kasai Dreef takes that ball away from AR. And Diablo looking for another counterattack. Ball goes over to Jacob Castillo, who earns the ordinary, and he's going to have his teammate Evan McCallum down at 1. Who goes in to Alex Erickson, who gets called for a contra. AR trying to score one more before the end of the game, and forcing that pass to the center with 2 defenders is not the way to do it. Less than a minute to go. Evan McCallum pushing this counter. His coach wants him to attack that cage harder. Gets up to Kasai Dreef. Over to Jacob Castillo, and Jace Cleghorn is going to dump that ball before the shot clock can expire, and AR calls a timeout. This is just a substitution setup timeout for American River. Miles Murray kicks it over to Benjamin Castillo. Back to Murray. And I'm sorry, I don't know number 18's name because it's illegible on the roster, but he shoots. Logan Keefe gets the rebound. So AR should be able to hold on to this ball for the remainder of the game. And a nice entry pass into Esteban Rivera, who draws the exclusion against Jacob Castillo. And again, there's no reason for AR to not end the game with this ball. shot from Miles Murray off the post, and that'll do it. Final score, Diablo 16, AR 7. Stay tuned for our next game. All right, we're Game On Live Studio at Game 4 of the NorCal Futures Boys Division II Water Polo 18 and under event. This is CC United Blue in dark caps and Kings Water Polo Club in white caps. This is first game for both of these teams. And CCU capitalizing on the overpass by Kings and looking to score their first goal of the game. Center in good position. Grayson Konenberg with the ball over to Isaiah Kalogiru. And contra foul called at center for holding. And Kings on the counterattack, but Grayson Konigsberg able to scoop that ball up from underneath and straight to his goalie. Adrian LaRouge with the ball. Looking to work the ball into center. Grayson Konigsberg back to that's actually Evan Roleri. Ball goes into center. And nothing happens before shot clock expires. Kings get the ball over to Christian Gumara at 1. Up to Jack Miracle. Over to Jonathan Starr. Down to 5. And that was a nice little pass to Jackson Hoover, who just goes wide of the cage with that shot. Good patience by Kings. Waiting for that open player. And an exclusion called on number 2, Jack Miracle at center. It was drawn by Grayson Konigsberg. CCU working the ball around the perimeter. Bringing the ball inside the 2. Shifting for center, and another exclusion. Looks like for some head contact by number 5. Jackson Hoover. And they should be coming even pretty soon, yep. But not soon enough, as Jason Viet scores on that double man up. First goal of the game goes to CCU. For 12, Trevin Wood with the ball over to Kenyon Johnson, who's, wow, after a couple of nice fakes, just fires it over the goalie's head.
Nice shot, but then if you look on your weak, as you pass your weak, it's a 5. You have the passing lane, defenders on top, it's a 5. Good shot, but make your reach. Guys, get up and press. Let's go. Trevin, take his side. Make him swim by you. Press, Taylor. Press.
So Kings tie it up there, and CCU working for inside water at center gets the ball down to the 1, and Kings, good job covering up on that. It looks like Trevin Wood had left to go to offense. His teammates covered up for him. That was a nice pass from Beckett Sass to Nicolo Berger, who's able to shove that one home. Ordinary foul up top for Trevin Wood. Over to Jonathan Starr, who gets it down to Canyon Johnson, and Johnson unable to protect that ball. Possession goes back to CCU, who quickly gets it down. Nicolo Berger down at the 1, who's going to attack the cage, draw that defense. And trying to open up that center. Get it into Isaiah Calagiru, but crash from the defense, and Kings make the steal.
Canyon, wide Canyon, wide Canyon, wide Canyon, CG out, Canyon, CG out, go Canyon. Oh, come on, that's a kick out.
Oh, wow, what a great move by Morrison Stafora there for that goal. Way to stick with it and convert.
Yeah, I need you communicating, right? Get him up on the wet line, press, when you need help, say the name, call him back, so you got it more intention. Okay? And it was... Yeah, out now, come on, get him.
CCU getting pushed out pretty far by Kings. Doing a good job of keeping the ball away from the goal. And that entry pass draws a crash from at least 2 defenders.
Give him space, Hayden! Give him space, Hayden!
Kings back on the counterattack.
There you go. Attack Burger! Attack Burger! Watch Jackson! Go! Throw it!
Wow.
Burger! Great eyes! Perfect eyes!
Really nice pass, Nicholas Burgos, to Jackson Hoover, who manages to draw the penalty. I believe that was against Isaiah Calagiru. And Ryan Scott will take the penalty shot. And again, this is a demonstration of the new rules that were implemented on January 1st of this year. Penalty shots, defenders need to be at or behind the 6-meter line and at least 3 meters away from the shooter. So giving shooters a little bit more space. And that shot by Ryan Scott is blocked with authority by Nuncio Burley. Beckett Sass controlling the ball for CCU and just puts a little bit too much on that one, passing it to the goalie for Kings Water Polo. Jack Miracle with a nice catch. Looked like that shot was a pretty sure goal, but just went wide of the cage.
Why are you not guarding someone, Jason? Get on him! Go!
Ooh, yeah. Kings earning the foul there. Hitting their player middle, kicks it out to Hayden Ramirez, who's looking back into the center, and Jackson Hoover draws the exclusion against Grayson Konigsberg. What a nice redirect, just a little bit too high. Anytime you can get a shot like that in front of the cage, that's a pretty high percentage.
Press him, no foul. In the lane, Jason. Go, take the ball, go.
Yeah, that was a pretty ridiculous action by number 12, Grayson Konigsberg. I think he or his team was whistled for a contra foul, and he tossed the ball away, which is an exclusion. And it was, I think, an emotional reaction. And Kings cannot capitalize on that exclusion. Grayson Cunningham skipping it into the arms of the goalie. And CCU calls a timeout.
That's a pass. You don't catch it and pump a man up with all the hands up and you shoot. You gotta pass.
All right, we're back after the timeout by CCU. Looked like a full line change for both teams here. Gunnar Sandeno with the ball for CCU. Dishes a beautiful pass to a driving Evan Roleri for a goal. That was pretty sure just how they drew it up. And CCU takes a 1-goal lead with 23 seconds left in the quarter. A little bit of a late sub there by Kings.
Canyon set. Take your time, Landon. Take your time.
Ordinary foul there on the perimeter, drawn by Landon Mage. Over to Morrison Stafora, who's watching for a driver on that 1-2 side. He's going to walk it in and attack. Gets it into center. Nice move, but also really good defense. Gunnar Sandeno able to keep his both hands up. And we end the quarter, CCU 3, Kings 2. We're back for the second quarter of the CCU versus Kings 18U boys game at American River College, NorCal Futures. Kings on the counterattack. Christian Jumara with some really nice moves and a nice hard shot just wide of the cage. Callan Bronson controlling the ball for CCU. Evan Roleri over to Eamon Koffer. Koffer gets up, dishes it down to Nicholas Thompson, back to Koffer. Ordinary foul. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Koffer's either going to pop and shoot. And Kings are leaving early on the counter. It looks like CCU's going to abandon the ball.
Look at the shot clock. There's 0 seconds left and we're sitting to play defense. You got Scotty, you got Scotty, you got Scotty. Hey, you got Scotty. Jack, Jack. Move, move, move.
Contra foul called against Kings on the drive. Looks like a hold. And CCU looking to capitalize on this counterattack. Shot clock running down for CCU. They're able to get it into center, but I think the positioning of the center kind of open up to that side.
How long did we have the ball before you took strokes the other way?
Allowed the goalie to kind of come out and steal that. So
Yes, that is what I'm talking about.
White calls a timeout to instruct his athletes.
And you sat. You either take the ball or you go to offense. You don't sit on D. You are the example. Everybody understands. Okay. Landon, let's go play one up.
Now that we've got that straight,
CG. Actually, Jack.
Kings are going to start with the ball at half.
Go, boys. Let's go. Toughen up.
What's the timeout?
Yes, yes. So Leviticus McKay, goalie, going to start with the ball for Kings. And nice hard drive from the 3 spot there. Gets the ball down to 5. Jonathan Starr looking, still working. Ball goes to Jackson Hoover on the 1-2 side. And into, I think, Christian Gumara, who sails it over the cage. And Evan Roleri for CCU. There's a nice pass over to Jason Viet. And those posts in the way again. Kings dodge a bullet on that one. Balls up to Morrison Stafora. Over to Jackson Hoover. Some good movement over on the 1-2 side. And Hoover gets it into Landon Mauge, who's able to convert. And he just drove his defender in circles there. And his teammate was able to see him. And Kings tie it up 3-3. Caleb Isserman with the iffy pass that's taken away. I'm sorry, that was Evan Roleri.
Get out of his way! Get out of
taken by Taylor Ford, who swims it down the pool, and as a lefty is great position to shoot that ball, but pulls it out instead and passes it to the other team. Probably not what his coach wanted to see, but sometimes it just feels too good to be true. And in that case, you shoot it anyways. Isaiah Caligiru drawing the ordinary foul, making the pass that's stolen by Nicholas Burgos. Burgos has got some pretty long arms, just able to reach up and grab it. Taylor Ford on the counterattack. Keep going, keep going. Beautiful cross pass to number 5, Jackson Hoover, who puts it in the back of the net. I'm telling you, if I were a lefty and up as much as Taylor Ford is, I'd be shooting the ball a lot. But that was a beautiful pass, right on the hand. What my coach would call an I love you pass.
Guys, press up. Let's go. I like your stroke.
And Kings take their first lead of the game. Another questionable pass by CCU leads to a counter for Kings. And Morrison Stafora able to get the ball to Jonathan Starr, and his ability to control that ball leads to an exclusion on number 9, Nicolo Berger. And because the exclusion happened and the ball was inside the 2 and they were inside the posts, the ball has to be taken outside the 2 before that free throw can be taken. So rightfully so, referees stopped play and made them retake that free throw. Shot by Canyon Johnson, controlled by Nunzio Burley. CCU looking to make something happen here on their counterattack. Nicolo Berger moving the ball down, hands it off to Adrian LaRouge. LaRouge crosses it to Isaiah Caligiru, who is able to get it in. Wow, that's some pretty heavy defense on Evan Roleri. And Nicolo Berger unable to get that shot off before the shot clock expires. Kings are up on a counter again. Canyon Johnson skip that the goalie tips out, so it's going to be a corner throw for Kings. They've done a great job of anticipating the counterattack and just either leaving early or leaving at the very end of the shot clock and getting up on those counters. It's a right idea. Look to Grayson Königsberg, but just taken away by CCU. Königsberg had that inside water. Grayson Cunningham controlling the ball for CCU. I'm sorry, Evan Roleri. And a turnover. Gives the ball back to Kings. Ball gets into Trevin Wood, who is unable to convert. And we see CCU pushing the counter again. Yeah, nice shot by Adrian LaRouge, and goalie Leviticus McKay got a finger on it before it went out of bounds. So that's a corner throw and a new shot clock for CCU. Adrian LaRouge to take that free throw. Up to Isaiah Caligiru. Gets it over to Evan Roleri, who's tightly guarded. And Kings doing a good job of pressing and denying the entry pass. into center. That outside shot taken down by Leviticus McKay, who's looking for an outlet on the counter. Hits Nicolo Berger, crosses it to Grayson Konigsberg, who's going to try and wheel his defender and earns that exclusion on Morrison Stafora. And Kings are going to try and move the ball around, move the defense, and get another goal. Nice cross pass. Good quick shot by Trevin Wood, but when you're shooting that, I think it's I think his angle, his position wasn't quite right to make that the shot selection. And we end the half with Kings up 4-3 over CCU.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Back with Game On Live Studio for the second half of Kings Water Polo versus CC United Boys 18U Division II NorCal Futures. CCU in dark and controlling the ball, and Kings in white. Steal by Jonathan Starr for Kings, and on the counterattack trying to protect the ball Kicks it out to Jackson Hoover. Hoover to Jack Miracle, who's going to move towards the cage. Look at that driver, and they convert. Great pass by Christian Jamara to Jackson Hoover on the drive. And that's a almost sure goal. Kings go up by 2. Nice way to start the second half. It's Jackson Hoover's second goal. Justin Rosenblatt controlling the ball for CCU. Crosses it, tries to cross it, but just short, and Ryan Scott takes it away for Kings. Kings is going to be up on the counter. Scott hits Hayden Ramirez, and Ramirez, heartbreaker. Tries to lob it over the goalie and hits the crossbar instead, which I believe is the outcome of that shot at least 50% of the time. When the goalie comes out like that and you're wide open on a counterattack, it can sometimes seem like the best idea to lob it, but often is not. Jack Miracle whistled for the exclusion there at center. CCU power play opportunity. Justin Rosenblatt. And officials are whistling for a corner throw. So that must have been a shot tipped away from the goalie.
Back to it. One.
Eamon Coffer with the ball, working it around with Alexander Lamb. And they're sliding 5 center and 6 pocket. And nice hard shot from Gunnar Sendeno, but just hits the crossbar. Kings, Taylor Ford up on the counter looking for his teammate Week. Kicks it over to Jackson Hoover, and that pass just a little bit short. Referees don't award that because he had to dig that pass out, so argument could be made that that was not a probable goal, as he had to work to get the ball. Doesn't matter anyways, because Christian Gamera swims up and puts it away for everybody. That's his first goal of the game. And Kings extend their lead to 3. Kings, water polo club from the Fresno area, Central Valley. I had not heard of them prior to today. CCU, hail from East Bay. So not sure if these two teams have met before. But Kings definitely showing that they've got some speed. Ryan Scott with a nice little rollout, hard shot that just hits the post. Grayson Konigsberg controlling the ball for CCU.
Keep going, Grayson, keep going. Justin, move up, Justin.
He gets it up to Jason Viet. And as the shot clock winds down, they're trying to work the ball into their center, but King's doing a good job of pushing their centers out and away from the ball. A little bit of tangling up in the back court, but since the ball is moving down the pool, Ryan Scott again stuffed. And that's an exclusion on number 11. Ryan, who I think might have retaliated a little bit, and CCU called a timeout to kind of calm everything down a little bit.
11 on the ejection. I don't know if I can even.
All right, off the timeout, CCU looking to convert on this power play. They're going to slide 5 center and 6 pocket again into a 3-3. Moving the ball around, trying to move the defense, look for that open player. Wow. Beautiful bar in shot from Evan Roleri. Good patience. Nice movement. It was a pretty textbook 6-on-5 possession. That's Roleri's second goal of the game. And CCU hoping to chip away at this lead. Ball gets into Canyon Johnson at center, who ends up able to beat his defender, get some good separation, and put that one away. That's Johnson's second goal of the game. Ordinary foul on the perimeter for Jason Viet. CCU pushed pretty far out here. I'm sure they'd rather be a little bit closer to the cage. Grayson Konigsberg sees the goalie. Goalie had, I think, come out a little bit to try and take away the pass in his center. For whatever reason, out of position, and Konigsberg with good awareness there makes that one count. Jonathan Starr controlling the ball for Kings. Morrison Stafora in center. Canyon Johnson draws the exclusion against Isaiah Kalagiru, I believe is his second. And Kings are going to try to convert on a power play of their own. Again, trying to move the ball around. Yep. You get the ball from one side of the pool to the other, and a quick shot off of that, and that's tough for a goalie to get over to defend. That was Jackson Hoover's third goal of the game. And a nice quick shot. Oh yeah, CCU trying to drive through over on that 4-5 side. Looked to be a little bit impeded there, but no whistles. Instead, the exclusions there at center called against Morrison Stafora. CCU on another power play. Coach calling for 6 in, get the ball over to 6. He moves in. They slide 4 wide, 4 center and 1 pocket. And what a nice shot by Evan Roleri. Throws a couple of good fakes and able to wrap his arm kind of around the defender to go near side. Good job reading the goalie on that one. And that is Roleri's third goal of the game. Landon Maj with the ball for Kings. Gets it into Jonathan Starr, and Starr is whistled for a contra foul. Ball turns over to CCU. Beckett Sass, the ball crosses it to Evan Roleri, who gets it in quickly to Isaiah Kalagiru, over to Yersaz, who's able to score. That's some pretty impressive ball movement there. And recognition of who was open and when. And that is Sass's first goal of the game. Looks to be like there might be brothers on this team. Ryan Scott makes a nice pass over to Jonathan Starr, who shoots, goes off the crossbar. Canyon Johnson retrieves it for Kings. Oh, takes that shot. They had plenty of time on the shot clock. Fortunately for the Kings, goalie tips it out, and Canyon Johnson's going to have a corner throw and a new shot clock. Nice cross pass by Johnson over to Grayson Cunningham. Cunningham able to get the shot off, but blocked by Andrew DiFranceschi. CCU back with the ball.
Hey, release for the ball. Good, be patient. Yay, go, yay, go.
Evan Roleri controlling the ball for CCU.
Get out. Hey, go ahead, yes.
Gets it into center, but Canyon Johnson able to get there for Kings and take it away. 7 seconds left, and Ryan Scott's going to try and make something happen. Draws the penalty with a second to go. And that's going to be against Lucian Smarius. Jonathan Starr going to shoot the penalty for Kings. Backing up the defenders. And Starr able to convert with a second left in the third quarter. Brings the Kings lead to 2.
Evan, right away.
CCU's going to look for an immediate shot here. And Kings have got a couple players in the cage to try and help prevent the goal. End of 3, Kings 9, CCU 7. back for the start of the fourth quarter. We have Kings Water Polo in white and CC United in dark caps. CCU with the errant pass down to the 1, taken away by Ryan Scott. And Kings Water Polo has really, I think, shown what they're capable of today. Right there is a great example of it. They have done a great job of seeing the open player and hitting them. And Christian Jamara just hit his teammate Jackson Hoover for Hoover's 4th goal of the game. That's going to be a contra foul called on number 17, Caleb Isserman, for CCU. And again, Kings demonstrating their good spacing, good quick passes, and precision passing with Morrison Stafora hitting Jack Miracle for his 1st goal of the game. And Kings extend their lead to 4 pretty quickly into this 4th quarter.
Adrian, you gotta release.
Callan Bronson controlling the ball for CCU. And Jack Miracle whistled for the exclusion at center, drawn by Nicolo Berger, who also scores on that man-up situation.
Adrian, when you get all the way back there, instead of floating and taking back strokes, you have to get into it, take a few hard strokes, pop out, and actually create, right? Get him off of his legs, don't just float.
According to the desk, that is number 2's 3rd exclusion. So Miracle is out for the remainder of the game. Kings running a couple little cross picks there. And a nice pass by Ryan Scott to Jackson Hoover. Hoover finding himself open on that 1-2 side after those all that motion in front of the cage. Justin Rosenblatt handling the ball, kicks it to Kalen Bronson, who draws the ordinary foul. Forces the contra here. And Christian Gamera with the goal off that counterattack.
Yeah, Callan, Justin. I don't like my call. Adrian. Hey, you 3 stay, you 3 stay.
It was a tough break for CCU, but looking to come back here. Alexander Lamb with the ball for CCU. Kings doing a great job of pressing CCU away from the cage. The further away from the cage they can get them, the longer those passes are to get the ball into the center, the more likely they are to get stolen. So that was a nice shot by CCU's center, and he's going to be excluded here. Nicolo Berger, drawn by Nicholas Burgos. And King's just going to squeeze that one by. That was Taylor Ford's first goal of the game. Nice quick shot, near side.
Grayson, go post up. Hey, sorry, Grayson. Grayson, go 4-5.
And apparently that is Berger's third exclusion of the game as well, so he will be out. There's an ordinary foul called for CCU, and lots of motion on that 4-5 side. What a beautiful, wow. Talk about controlling the ball. Beautiful pass by Evan Roleri to Yair Sass, and he's able to just keep that away from all three defenders on him and still find the back of the net. That one belongs on a sizzle reel. Trevin Wood drawing the ordinary foul for Kings. Gets it down to Landon Maj, who moves in and passes it across to Grayson Cunningham, who's also able to control the ball well and just able to sneak it in on a second shot attempt. So keeps his head above water, manages to get the rebound and just, squeaks that one in. Persistence pays off. And that's Cunningham's first goal of the game, I believe. Jason Viet with the ball for CCU. And King's defense here has just been relentless. They're getting tips. They're getting in lanes just like this. They're tipping passes. They're anticipating passes. And Canyon Johnson with the steal there for Kings. Over to Landon Maj. Grayson Koenigsberg doing a good job getting back on defense for CCU, preventing the pass into center. Canyon Johnson protects the ball for Kings. Over to Landon Maj. Back to Johnson, who's going to let one rip for Kings, but CCU gets the field block there. And with just around 3 minutes left in the game, CCU trying to score a couple more. There's going to be an exclusion against number 12, Grayson Koenigsberg. I'm sorry, Trevin Wood, for what I think was incidental head contact. It was head contact. I think it was incidental. And then number 7, Canyon Johnson, whistled for the penalty. So CCU going to try and convert this penalty shot here. Looks like Evan Roleri is going to take it. And it's going to be I think a little while before our athletes have internalized the fact that they now have to be outside the 6 on defense for penalty shots. Nice shot by Roleri. His 4th goal of the game. Ryan Scott with the ball for Kings. Crosses it to Jackson Hoover. Attacks the cage. Nice pass to Jonathan Starr, who looked like he may not quite have been expecting that, but finishes nonetheless. And that's Starr's first goal of the game. I got to say, I didn't know what to expect with this Kings team. I think they seem to be relatively new, maybe. And CCU is a pretty well-established club, but Kings have definitely come and played some good water polo today. Eamon Kofer with the ball for CCU. Makes a good turn move on Taylor Ford, but no, it doesn't really have anywhere to go. Dishes it to Evan Roleri, who puts up a nice lob that just bars out. I like the touch on that. Ordinary foul. Jonathan Starr over to Christian Gamera. Gamera to Morrison Stafora. Stafora has trouble hanging on to it. And Yair Saz takes that away. Grayson Cunningham, Morrison Stafora called for the exclusion there. Looks like it might have been a little bit of a retaliation or frustration. And Evan Roleri not able to get a clean shot off. Ball goes back to Kings. Callum Bronson with the ball gets it into Justin Rosenblatt, who drew the exclusion. That was Jackson Hoover, who drew the exclusion against Grayson Cronenberg and was able to score that with a quick little flip into the cage. And that is Grayson Konigsberg's third exclusion of the game, so he will sit out for the remaining minute of this match. Isaiah Calagiru over to Beckett Sass, who gets it into who I can only imagine is a relative, Yair Sass. Sass draws the exclusion. CCU on the power play. Some good ball movement there. As long as they can keep the ball off the water, they increase their chances of scoring that. Unfortunately for CCU, it was not to be. Canyon Johnson moving the ball down for Kings over to Christian Gamera, who gets called for the push-off, and possession goes back to CCU for the final 13 seconds. I guess not. Kings are going to get it back and just hold the ball here as time expires. Thank you for joining Game On Live Studio. Final score, Kings 17, CCU Blue 10. Thanks for joining us with Game On Live Studio at American River College for Game 5 of the day. This 18U boys NorCal Futures. We've got CC United in white caps and San Francisco Water Polo in dark caps. CCU controls the sprint for the first quarter. Henry Engs with the ball. Crossing it to unknown teammate without a cap, and ball is stolen by number 17 on SF Water Polo. Unfortunately, San Francisco Water Polo's rosters were illegible, so I'll have to go with cap numbers. That was some good work in there in center by number 10, but Henry Engs plays good 2-meter defense, hands up, and Joseph Chekin comes and steals that ball. Exclusion against number 9 for San Francisco Water Polo. So CCU on a power play opportunity. And tipped pass goes back to CCU's hands. And shot just wide of the cage. Shot taken by, I think, number 9, Oliver Sherwood. San Francisco working the ball around the perimeter. CCU in a zone defense here, preventing the pass into center. Shot by number 5 on San Francisco, tipped out by goalie Joseph Chekin. So new shot clock and corner throw for San Francisco. Looks like CCU in an M drop. San Francisco drives that drop through, and pass skips right by the face of number 4 and out of bounds. Goes back to CCU. Outlet to Henry Engs, who crosses it to Mikhail Popov. Popov up top to Oliver Sherwood. Couple big fakes, and in to Dylan King, who rolls out and slides it under the arm of the goalie for San Francisco. CCU scores the first goal of the game. San Francisco gets the ball over to the 1-2 side, crosses it. Number 4 back over to 12 at the 2 position. 4 comes wide, and San Francisco whistled for a contra foul at center. Ball goes back to CCU. Henry Engs controlling the ball for CCU, and gets his elbow hit and unable to retain possession. Ooh. I think number 12 kind of let go of that ball just a little bit too early, and because he let go of it kind of into the hands of the goalie, there's no call there. It's a nice move, just need to hang on to the ball a little bit longer. Henry Engs draws the exclusion against number 4 on San Francisco. So CCU with another power play opportunity, going 6 in 4 is going center. 1's wrapping into that pocket, so they end up in a 3-3 essentially, which in theory might open up those posts, but shot from up top, blocked by San Francisco, and SF on the counterattack. SF with a nice shot, but blocked by Joseph Chechen. San Francisco able to retain possession, though. Wow, it's a beautiful pass by number 17, number 10 for the goal. Nice quick shot, hard to defend. Quick little pop move. And San Francisco ties it at 1. Oliver Sherwood with the ball for CCU. Hard foul by San Francisco. Ball crosses to Lucas Washburn over at the 5. He's looking for a teammate. Back up to Oliver Sherwood, who takes a shot and is blocked by San Francisco's goalie. SF pushing the counterattack here. Got a man wide open weak. Able to hit him, and they got another one coming center. Oh, just a little bit more patience, and number 12 is wide open coming center. Always at least look for the extra pass. I thought that was pretty good defense by number 8 there, but the official must have seen something that we couldn't. Could have been a hand on the back. Number 8's excluded, and CCU on another power play. Sliding into that 3-3. Trying to move that defense, draw the defense away from the cage. Henry Ings draws the ordinary foul. Lucas Washburn with the ball. Up to Oliver Sherwood, who skips it high near side for another CCU goal. Two possessions left in the first quarter. We're pausing to let athletes tie their caps.
Oliver, right into it. Right into it. 50 seconds. Lauren, back. Rest there, Lucas.
San Francisco moving the ball around, trying to break this M drop that CCU is successfully running, but unable to do so. Ball down right to Engs, further down line, and then I think that was Lucas Washburn who made that pass to Lauren Washburn, who drew that penalty.
Hey, make sure we're covered. Garrett, get back.
And Henry Ings going to take the penalty shot for CCU. Officials lining everybody up. And Ings scores that penalty attempt. 13 seconds left in the first. San Francisco going to try and notch one more on the scoreboard here. Kicks it down to 1. Good hard shot, but near side goalie anticipating it. Easily brought down. And we end the first quarter 3-1 CCU. Welcome back to Game On Live Studios at American River College. It's the 18U Boys NorCal Futures, CCU in Whitecaps, and San Francisco Water Polo in dark. CCU earning a power play early in the second quarter. Moving the ball around. That was a nice wraparound shot by Oliver Sherwood, but goalie expecting it. And San Francisco on the counterattack. .15 looking for a teammate. It was a nice drive on the 1-2 side by number 12. That's going to be an exclusion on Henry Ings, number 2 for CCU. For a pullback at center. San Francisco opportunity to score on this power play. Looks like they're coming, bring 5 wide, 4 center, 1 pocket, popping out that 2 post, and shot just a little bit short. Might have popped a little early on that. Ings controlling the ball for CCU. Mikhail Popov drawing the foul. Back to Ings, who's going to let one rip. And goalie just gets a finger on it, and it just goes out of bounds. So it'll be a corner throw for CCU. CCU trying to work the ball into center, but that drop from 5. Number 12 on San Francisco, able to take it away. Nice little lob by 15 there, hits the crossbar. Ball goes back to CCU. A nice drive by Oliver Sherwood to earn the exclusion on number 17, San Francisco. CCU on another 6-on-5. Sliding into that 3-3. Ball goes back over to 6. And Oliver Sherwood draws another exclusion against number 10, and Garrett Chivers puts that goal away for CC United. CCU jumps to a 3-goal lead with that score there. San Francisco with the ball. CCU going back into that M drop. But even with 2 players back from CCU, number 10 able to get that quick backhand off. Nice shot. Keeping that CCU lead to 2. Michael Peef with the ball for CC United. Hard press by San Francisco, and contra foul called on the drive against CC United. San Francisco pushing the counterattack. Got a player open middle, cross face, ordinary foul. And number 18, Toby John, unaware that the foul had been called, but illegal to toss the ball away all the same. And it looks like we might have a bloody nose in number 10. Wow, that was a great little sequence there by San Francisco. Moved that ball really well. Got to that 2-post for the goal. And San Francisco comes to within 1. CCU hold on to the ball, looking for something. And that something was not a lob shot, but Mikhail Popov gonna take a trip to the ejection box. Even when your hands are up, you can foul and impede with your body. And I think that's what the official was seeing. San Francisco moving the ball. Wow, what a save by Joseph Chekchin for CC United. CCU moving down the pool. San Francisco fronting, doing a good job of staying in front, in fact, which is what I think made Oliver Sherwood second guess that pass in. San Francisco back on the counterattack. Gets the ball down line to the wing. Back up top to flat. And San Francisco's center has got decent position if we can get the ball to the 4-5 side. Ball down line to Henry Ings for CC United. Center asking him to cross the ball over to Oliver Sherwood. Draws the ordinary foul, eligible to shoot, and does so. In the process, drawing the exclusion on number 9 for San Francisco. My guess is for not backing up enough in order for Sherwood to take his free throw. And CCU calls timeout. All right, back off the timeout. CC United trying to make something happen on this power play. And Henry Ings hits a high corner off a pass from Mikhail Popov. One possession left in the quarter. San Francisco going to try and make something happen here. Move the ball down over to the 1-2 side. Their center's got inside water there. Work the ball back and forth up top. Try and draw those defenders. CCU doing a good job of taking away opportunities for San Francisco. And I think 15 looking for a penalty there, not getting it. And that'll do it for the half. Welcome back to the second half of the CC United versus San Francisco Water Polo Boys 18U Division 1 game, NorCal Futures, Day 1. This weekend's games are brought to you by Mental Grit Consulting, specialized mental performance training for elite teen athletes. Check out www.mentalgritconsulting.com. Again, that's www.mentalgritconsulting.com. I'll stick a link in the chat. Shot by San Francisco, deflected by CCU goalie. CCU on the counterattack. Draws the ordinary foul. Shot off the bar. San Francisco Water Polo on the counterattack. Working the ball around the perimeter. CCU doing a good job in this zone of preventing the pass from going into center. Number 12 takes a shot, sails the cage. CC United back on the counterattack. Again, I apologize for not having names for San Francisco Water Polo. The roster we were given is unreadable. Ball goes in for CCU, and San Francisco's goalie able to come help out with that steal. Looks like that's an exclusion against Dylan King on CC United, and San Francisco Water Polo takes timeout. We're back after the timeout called by San Francisco Water Polo. Looking to score again here on this power play. Rotating one up into a 3-3. Looking to that two post who's come wide, and good defense by Henry Ings on CC United just to get that elbow. Cause that shot to be just short for San Francisco. Ball down to Dylan King. Then kind of gives the ball to the wing and goes on a little ball side drive there, is jockeying for position with the center defender and gets called for a contra foul. Looked like a little bit of a push off or a hold before he spun and sealed. Nice move there by number 8 against San Francisco. On the counterattack. And that's going to result in a double exclusion. 1 against Garrett Chivers and for CCU, and against number 8 for San Francisco. So again, shot clock does not reset when on a double exclusion. If there is no change in possession and somebody has clear possession, which San Francisco did. San Francisco moving in with the ball. Hard shot off the post. And both teams come even here. It's getting a little bit chippy, a little bit physical. It's a good time to call one of those double exclusions, try and clean it up a little bit. Garrett Chivers with the ball for CC United. Up to Michael Peef, over to Dylan King, who goes down to Hayden O'Hare and into Mikhail Popov for the goal. Nice job by Popov holding on to that ball. Good ball movement by CCU. And that is third exclusion for number 8 on San Francisco. So he will be out for the remainder of the game. Athletes are allowed 3 exclusions per game unless they are flagrant misconduct, like a brutality. Shot by number 12, brought down by CCU goalie. Dylan King down to Lucas Washburn. Washburn looking to push the counter. Nice pass over to Oliver Sherwood, who earns the ordinary foul. I'm sorry, that's Hayden O'Hare. Another ordinary for O'Hare, who's going to rise up and shoot. No goal. And San Francisco on the counterattack. Nice shot. Nice little lob by number 9 on that 4-5 side. Cut CCU's lead to 2. Lauren Washburn with the ball for CC United. And the officials call the ball out to get the warm-up ball out of the pool. It's going to be Henry Ng's free throw up top. And another ordinary awarded to Lauren Washburn. Over to Mikhail Popov, who goes into that is Oliver Sherwood, actually, wearing the number 5 cap. I think they changed his cap from number 9. And CCU on the power play. Henry Ings with a shot that might have taken some air out of the ball. Sherwood draws the ordinary foul. Ball gets into Mikhail Popov, but pass is not considered good enough to award the foul to. San Francisco back on the counter. Wide open player, a little redirect, number 15 for San Francisco. Great stop by Ryland Pierce for CC United, but an over-aggressive foul off the rebound results in a penalty for San Francisco. Number 17 shooting the penalty shot for San Francisco. officials lining up defenders. Again, the new rule that defenders on a penalty shot need to be at or outside the 6-meter line. And San Francisco scores, bringing the score to within 1. CCU still up. Oh, wow. Foul here by 17 for San Francisco. There's a lot of flailing in this game, and I can't totally tell if they're all legitimate fouls or a little bit of soccer flopping. But that's not my job to figure out. It's what the men in white are for. San Francisco working the ball into center. Ordinary foul. 20 is going to go retrieve that ball. It's going to be the free throw, number 12's free throw outside the 2. And after a bunch of fakes, skips the ball over the cage. CCU on the counter. Lots of cutting in front and kicking off on counters, going both directions here. Whoa! Okay. So that seemed like an attack on the goalie by number 5, who is excluded. And that'll do it for the third quarter. And we're back with Game On Live Studio to start the fourth quarter. And CC United in white caps gets the ball by default because San Francisco Water Polo pushed off of the lane line to start the sprint, which is illegal. So Oliver Sherwood with the ball. Garrett Chivers with the shot. CCU with a new shot clock. Back up top to Sherwood. Over to Lauren Washburn. Redirect attempt by Henry Ings, but well defended by San Francisco. And San Francisco looking to make something happen here. San Francisco only down by 1. Ordinary foul. And because the ball is outside of what's considered kind of the strike zone, the free throw can be taken from inside the 2. And number 20 with a heck of an outside shot that goes bar head, bar in. It's always a frustrating one for goalies. And that ties it up. CC United with a hand to the face and passes the ball back to the goalie. Ball to Henry Ings on the flat at 4 over to Oliver Sherwood. Sherwood's going to leg up, try and draw a foul. Defense just not even fouling, except for right there. He is not outside the 6. He cannot shoot that. But he can now, and he's going to. And San Francisco goalie keeps it out of the cage. We've got caps coming apart here. It's been a pretty physical game, so I think that's an indicator when ear guards start coming off that it's getting rough in there. San Francisco will work the ball around the perimeter. Shot clock winds down. Number 20. Oh, what a great look to number 10. Right in front of the cage, but Rylan Pierce says, I don't think so for CCU. Makes the stop. That's got to feel good. CC United hitting Henry Ings on that ball side. He's got such good ball control that he's able to hang on to it, but that last little sweep of the arm there results in a contra foul against CCU. San Francisco, number 12, able to just keep moving the ball inside, sliding away from his defender, finishing it. And CCU coach receives a yellow card. We're looking for caps and ear guards. So we use this opportunity to give a shout out to our sponsors. Water polo experience camps are more than world-class coaching. It's also making new friends, exploring new cities, experiencing new cultures, and gaining new perspectives. So check out Water Polo Experience. I'll drop a link in the chat. So we're getting some number changes here, which for San Francisco doesn't matter to us much because we don't know who they are. But for anybody watching, number 15 is now number 7. CCU working to score again. Oliver Sherwood looking for any sort of foul there, and it's just they are not blowing the whistle for these guys. San Francisco pushing this counterattack. Wow, nice shot by number 5. Takes a quick look around, doesn't see anybody, puts the ball down, legs up, and hammers it near side high corner. Substitution here for San Francisco as they take, I think, what's their first lead of the game. Oh, wow. Okay. And that's an exclusion for against Mikhail Popov. And San Francisco makes good. And they're up by 2. Michael Peef handling the ball for TCU. Sees the goalie, sees a little bit of an opening there on that near side, but not nearly enough for Righty, who's well guarded, to take that shot. I think wow, it's another exclusion against CCU, against number 2, Henry Ings, and that's a great quick to number 10 on San Francisco, who puts it away. Any opportunity to get the ball into the player who drew the ejection is likely to result in a goal. And CCU calls a timeout. Back out of the timeout, from CCU, ordinary foul on the perimeter. Garrett Chivers over to Mikhail Popov, back to Chivers. Centers working for that 4-5 side, ball's over there. There's a lot happening. And Garrett Chivers just fires one cross cage, skip high corner for the goal. CCU down by 3. Little under 2.5 minutes left to go. Plenty of time. Though not as much time as 30 seconds in a football game. San Francisco looking for their driver there. Ordinary foul. Kicks it back outside. And San Francisco cedes possession before the shot clock can expire. Pass to Mikhail Popov. He was holding the ball still, so as long as he is holding the ball, the officials are not gonna call a foul, because the rule books state that impeding or holding, sinking, pulling back of someone not holding the ball is a foul. I think the intent of that being that if you're holding the ball, you can shoot. And again, San Francisco uses the entire shot clock, dumps the ball before the shot clock expires. Ball goes up top to Michael Peef, down over to Garrett Chivers, and that's going to be an exclusion against number 17. That was drawn by Oliver Sherwood on the drive. CCU with a power play opportunity here in the last minute of the game. We're going to work the ball on that 5-6 side there. Over to 1. It's in a kind of a wide pocket, able to wrap around. And Dylan King earns the penalty against number 15. So CCU, against number 19. So CCU going to try and score this one. Oliver Sherwood, the shooter. And he fumbles the ball, which is an automatic turnover, and always unfortunate. Happens to the best of us. San Francisco doing some substitutions. All right, 22 seconds left in this game. San Francisco most likely just going to try and be safe with this ball, which was not what happened there. There's a reason you want to try and make short passes. And he does not need to pass the ball now. And that'll do it. San Francisco beats CC United in Game 5 of our day. Welcome back to American River College. You're here with Game On Live Studio, and we're on game number 6 of the Futures NorCal Futures Boys 18U tournament. We've got Stanford in white caps and American River A in dark caps. Stanford, of course, winning the sprint here. First possession. Looking for a shot from the outside. And 2-meter violation called against, I think, number 7, Lachlan Rossi. As of the first of this year, it's a new rule in water polo where you can be inside the 2 meters without the ball if you are outside of the strike zone, which is about 3 meters on either side of the cage. So AR earns a penalty against Stanford. So Zachary Ramon's called for the penalty here. And Dante Nichetti converts that 5-meter penalty shot for the first goal of the game. A lot of game left to play, though, so Stanford here on the offensive. Hard press coming from American River. Ordinary foul up top, and Jack McGoldrick is live and able to shoot this ball. Instead, he enters it. There's a nice entry pass into it's Carter Sayer with the ball, and Lachlan Rossi, who fumbled the ball for Stanford. AR on the counterattack. And Matty Ruano called for the kickoff offensive at center. Stanford looking to make something happen. They're stopping at half, though, which makes things more difficult. Kind of a laser of a pass into Lachlan Rossi at center. Cross the ball, and Zachary Ramons takes that shot. So Stanford gets a new shot clock here. Carter Sayer swimming it in from the 4. Couple hard fakes. Nice dry pass to Lachlan Rossi. I love that dry pass into center. It's one of my favorite passes as a player. Unfortunately, Rossi shoots it just a little bit short. Lucas Von Hagel pushing the ball for AR. Goes down to Dante Nichetti, who makes a strong side turn. Crosses the ball to JT Dowdy. Bo Brown driving on the weak side. Dowdy looking for the ordinary. Draws it, but inside the 6. And tries to make a pass that bounces off a couple Stanford players' heads, and Stanford ball. Stanford draws the ordinary. Edward Meeks with the ball. He's live. He moves in. Liam Ambergy. Again, dry to, I believe that was Carter Sayer in the center. Unable to convert that, and American River back on offense. Lucas Von Hagel controlling the ball again for AR. Their center is set to the 1-2 side. They really need to get that ball down to the 1, although JT Dowdy over here on the 3 post is going to work. Oh, nice little rollout, but I think his angle outside this 3 post made that pretty easy for the goalie to pull down. Zachary Ramons with the ball for Stanford. AR, heavy pressure, no foul, except for right there. Josiah Yeager walking it in. Nice entry pass. Oh, that quick entry and good ball control by Lachlan Rossi made that exclusion by Lucas von Hagel. So that's going to be a power play for Stanford. About 10 seconds left on this man-up opportunity. Good ball movement. Oh, man. That drop ball there should have been the end of it, but I'm not sure that goalie was expecting that shot. And Liam Ambergy just skips it right on by. And with that, Stanford ties it at 1. AR looking at another opportunity on offense. And 50-50 pass to Finn Rydell gets stolen by Josiah Yeager, and Rydell called for the exclusion on an over-aggressive foul. Stanford, however, unable to capitalize on that. Zachary Ramons shoots that ball over the cage. Ball to JT Dowdy on the perimeter. Dowdy moving it in. Entry pass into Renzo Archer, teammate from Davis High. Dowdy, kind of a high pass into Samuel Bianco. That ball's got to be on the water, otherwise the defender is able to get a hand on it like he just did. So you can't exclude someone on offense unless it's a double exclusion. The official, it's easy to forget which team is going which direction. So they pull the ball out and make sure everybody knows what's happening and then put the ball back in the water. JT Dowdy controlling the ball for American River. Not much movement here for AR, which would probably help their offense out a bit. Nice pass over to Dante Nichetti. And Nichetti, great pass inside to Renzo Archer, who's just unable to get a clean shot off. And some good defense by Stanford's goalie, Cormac Malloy. That was a nice look. Josiah Yeager gets called for the push-off down there, the one spot. AR on the counter. JT Dowdy coming down the right side. He's wide open. He's going to cut off his defender. And I think maybe one more stroke center cage and that ball goes in. Instead it sails. And Stanford on the counter. Ball goes over to Dmitry Verstak, who walks it in and shoots it high. AR looking for an open man. Outlets short right to Dante Nichetti. And does exactly what his coach told him to and gives and goes. JT Dowdy with the ball. AR played a tough game today against CC United earlier this morning, and they look a little tired. Dowdy goes and chases that ball. Wow, what a block by Cormac Malloy. Man, that was a surprising turn of events there for Stanford. AR able to get the ball back. But Malloy coming up huge with that stop. And keeps American River from going ahead by a goal.
How you been?
Okay, we're back for the second quarter of Stanford versus American River, 18U boys, NorCal Futures with Game On Live Studio. Stanford wins the sprint and earns the first possession of the second quarter, but Lachlan Rossi is called for an offensive at center, and AR looking to convert on the counter. Jack McGoldrick, working at center, earns the penalty against number 5. Edward Meeks. And McGoldrick looks like he's going to shoot his penalty. Sometimes coaches want someone else to shoot the shot other than the person who drew it, but not always. Beautiful shot by Jack McGoldrick, his first goal of the game, and AR has a 2-1 lead. Stanford getting pushed out to half. Good defense by American River, but nice pass into Lachlan Rossi. More impressive than that pass, I think, was the hands-up defense by American River. 2-meter defender, I think that was Matty Ruano, just both hands up and let his crash take that ball. Shot from someone who seems to be named Jacobson. I don't have his name on the roster. And there's going to be a pullback contra foul called in the middle of the pool, and ball's going to go back to American River. Matty Ruano controlling the ball for American River. Good hard turn. A little bit of an overpass to teammate Bo Brown, and Stanford back on the attack. Edward Meeks swings the ball over to, I think that was Carter Sayer, who I think kicked it over to Liam Ambergy, who got it to Josiah Yeager. I think that was a sequence of events. The official was kind of in the way. Regardless, Josiah Yeager scored a great goal on the 2-post, and Stanford ties it at 2. JT Dowdy controlling the ball for American River. Bo Brown driving over on that 1-2 side. Ball goes in. Matty Ruano, great ball control, but shoots it just a few inches off the water, and the goalie's easily able to stop that. Nice job by Cormac Malloy. Stanford, pretty spread out here. Nice anticipation by JT Dowdy on that pass, able to get a finger on it. Gets it back to the goalie. Goalie finds Matty Ruano down right. Bo Brown working, trying to get inside water there. Got JT Dowdy, who earns the exclusion. That exclusion called on Alexander Sharp for Stanford. So AR is going to have 20 seconds of 6-on-5 play. I'm going to take the ball inside the 2. Go to 4 center. Great quick shot by Joshua Noonan. Nice pass by Matty Ruano. And those passes that go from 6 that make the goalie really have to get all the way across the cage are tough to block. Cannot underscore the importance of being able to shoot immediately off a pass without faking. So AR up by 1. Carter Sayer with the ball in dry to Lachlan Rossi. Lachlan has great ball control, but it you know, as a center, you can almost have too much of it. He doesn't let go of the ball. So if he doesn't let go of the ball, the officials are not going to call a foul. JT Dowdy earns the ordinary on the perimeter. And lobs a pass over the head of Joshua Noonan. I think that if it had been a few inches shorter, that would have resulted in either a goal or a penalty of some sort. Good look, a little bit of a force, but a good look. So 12 here, same thing. Holds on to the ball. Josiah Yeager, nice shot. But with the defender on his back, not that I'm advocating for playing for the call, defender on his back might have been better off letting go of it. And the wind helps that ball out of bounds, so Stanford's going to get to play some offense again. Zachary Ramons controlling the ball for Stanford. Out to Lachlan Rossi. Over to Carter Sayer. Sayer down to the wing, Dmitry Verstak. Verstak looking for his center. He's going to have Lachlan Rossi dry there, yeah. And Rossi just a little bit on his back. And I think there's a little bit of a discrepancy with calls here. So the ball's going to come out. And now would probably be a good time to have that guy put his cap back on. But we will not take that opportunity here. Dante Nichetti drawing the ordinary foul. Goes down to Bo Brown. Crosses to JT Dowdy. Dowdy protecting the ball. ordinary foul. Needs to look in. Matty Ruano at center. I don't know where the center defender's hands are, but it does not matter because Ruano is going to fire one over the head of the goalie. It's a beautiful donut. Nice look in by Dowdy, and way to finish from Matty Ruano. It's Ruano's first goal of the game, and gives AR a 2-goal lead. Stanford getting pressed out. That was kind of a forced pass there. Really did look like Shane Carter was in that passing lane pretty early, able to steal that ball. Carter down to Samuel Bianco. Bianco inside. Great pass to Finn Rydell, and that was probably the easiest call that Casey, our official, is going to make all day. Josiah Yeager gets called for the penalty there. Any foul from behind inside 6 meters that prevents a probable goal is going to be called a penalty. So I think that definitely fit the criteria. Finn Rydell, however, unable to convert that penalty shot. And Josiah Yeager, donut of his own. AR just slow to defend. Nice shot by Yeager to bring Stanford within 1. About a minute left in the second quarter. Samuel Bianco with the ball, moving it in. Lucas Von Hagel driving on that 4-5 side. And Jack McGoldrick working in center. Ball goes into Lucas Von Hagel. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Jack McGoldrick looking for that ordinary foul and just doesn't get it. Stanford back on the attack. Zachary Ramons with the ball for Stanford to Edward Meeks. Over to Dmitry Verstak. Verstak goes down to Liam Ambergy, who is taking advantage of this new rule as of January 1st of being able to be inside the 2 if you're outside of the strike zone, which is about 3 meters outside the posts. And that, I thought, was a pretty blatant arm grab by number 14 on AR. But maybe the official thought that it was an uncatchable pass. I don't know. And I think there's a lot going on. Ball's gonna be called as an offensive call against Stanford, I think at center. And AR is gonna take a shot from outside, earn the corner throw. And I think that be really smart of Finn Rydell to just shoot it right there. But instead tries to pass to a teammate, and we get the last second offensive to end the quarter. Wow, a lot happening in the last few seconds. Bottom line, AR leads Stanford by a goal.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
All right. You're joining Game On Live Studio at American River College for the second half of the 18U Boys NorCal Futures, Day 1. American River A against Stanford. And we want to remind you that this weekend's games are brought to you by Mental Grit Consulting, specialized mental performance training for elite teen athletes. Check out www.mentalgritconsulting.com. I'll drop that link into the chat. American River winning the sprint here. Working the ball into their center. And McGoldrick unable to convert there. Good luck. Stanford set to the 1-2 side. They've recognized that, working to get the ball over there. Lots of looking up at the official as though they are expecting a whistle to blow. American River, some good defense. AR is going to be up if they continue to push the ball. Nichetti over to Matty Ruano. Ruano into McGoldrick, who able to hold on to the ball but not able to get much of a shot off. It's all right. It's tough to do with someone's arm in your face and tangled up. Josiah Yeager, off a pass from Zachary Ramons, ties it up for Stanford. I think that was just a little bit of miscommunication on American River's defense there. Few holes, and Stanford capitalized. American River looking to answer back here. Bo Brown with the ball up top. Stanford looking to prevent that pass into center. And all right, Renzo Archer drawing the exclusion against Edward Meeks. So AR is going to have an opportunity to play man up here. working the ball around the perimeter. Matty Ruano takes a quick shot from up top. Stanford's goalie, Cormac Malloy, able to get an arm on it. Dante Nichetti to take the corner throw. AR with a new shot clock. Stanford comes even, which does not mean that AR needs to shoot because they still have quite a bit of time on the shot clock. But they do. And Stanford is off to the races. Carter Sayer with the ball for Stanford over to Dmitry Verstak to Josiah Yeager. And Yeager tries to get into Lachlan Rossi, but it's a two-man crash coming from AR, and AR is able to thwart that offensive attempt. Some nice movement by Bo Brown on American River. Earns the exclusion against Carter Sayer. And American River is going to call a timeout, which is a good time for us to take a timeout too. And we're back after the American River timeout. We'll see what they've drawn up for this power play opportunity here. Ball's going to start Samuel Bianco down to Bo Brown at the 6. Brown bringing the ball inside the 2. Looks like our 3-post is stepping. He's going to come wide, probably going to dive in there. Working the ball not from 1 to 4 and 2 posts sliding out. But both posts pretty far from the cage. Not quite sure if they were supposed to look for a dive in. But regardless, Stanford has drawn the exclusion against 16, JT Dowdy, on that transition. So Stanford with their own power play opportunity here. And Zachary Ramons lets one rip near side. Pretty sure it touched every part of the net there. Beautiful shot. And Stanford pulls ahead by 1. American River given some rests to some of their players. Matty Ruano starting with the ball up top for American River. Over to JT Dowdy. Dowdy draws the ordinary foul. Down to Lucas Von Hagel, who's trying to get the ball into center. And Liam Ambergy is called for the exclusion. So it looks like contact with the head. American River with another opportunity on a power play. Sliding for center. Look for that shot from Dowdy. Ooh. maybe could have called a foul there on number 10 against Stanford, but again, the refs have a better view than I do. And an offensive called against number 7, I think, Lachlan Rossi, Stanford. American River on the counterattack mismatch here. They're up a man. One more pass. Oh. Lucas Von Hagel almost slides that by Carmack Malloy. I think the American River just had too many people all in a line. They needed to space their offense a little bit better, stagger a little bit more. And that was a heck of a block by Bodie Farron for American River to keep Stanford from scoring again. Lucas Von Hagel with the ball for American River. Looking for an opportunity to pass the ball and passes it to the wrong team. Stanford looking to push this counterattack. American River pretty well covered up, but some pressure on the ball would be good. Ball goes in, and that is definitely going to be an exclusion against Karsten Taggett. So Stanford, 20 seconds to make something happen. Extra man. Josiah Yeager shot, and the shot block there for AR. Ball goes to Dowdy, but he's unable to hang on to it. Pass is just a little bit short, and officials are not going to reward that. Timeout called by Stanford. And I'd like to remind you that of our sponsors here, Cookie Cutters, haircuts for kids. Our goal at Cookie Cutters Haircuts for Kids is to provide families with an amazing haircut experience. From the playset in the waiting area to the TVs and fantasy chairs on the cutting floor, our expert staff is waiting to provide your child with a one-of-a-kind experience. And Cookie Cutters Haircuts for Kids, links will be in the chat. All right, we're back. Game On Live Studio. NorCal Futures, 18U boys, Division 1. We are coming back after a Stanford timeout here. Lots of movement by Stanford. Ending up into a kind of a double set here, but American River able to cover back, helping off that from 4. And Dmitry Verstock just taking control and skipping that near side high corner to give Stanford a 2-goal lead. AR with a chance to answer here. Ordinary up top, Matty Ruano with the ball. Over to Samuel Bianco. Got up to Bo Brown up top. Bo unable to corral that pass, just a little bit wide, and Stanford back on offense. Zachary Ramons tries to force a pass to Carter Sayer, and JT Dowdy able to take that away from American River. Things getting pretty aggressive here. Matty Ruano, the nice move, drawing the exclusion against Lachlan Rossi. And Bo Brown fouled from behind. JT Dowdy's live. And Dowdy fouled outside the 6. Into Bo, which was a beautiful redirect, but just wide of the cage. And with 3 seconds left in the quarter, that'll do it. Stanford up by 2. Game On Live Studios is back with the American River Stanford 18U Boys Division I game. This is both teams' second game of the day. Stanford controlling the sprint, the fourth quarter. And great move by Carter Sayer in center. Also, almost great defense by American River. Just at the last second, could not resist reaching and getting called for the penalty. So Alexander Sharp to shoot the penalty for Stanford, and he converts. American River looking to chip away at the lead that Stanford has amassed here. Bo Brown drawing the ordinary foul. Up to Matty Ruano. Into Renzo Archer. Holy. I'm sorry, that was Jack McGoldrick. What a move. Talk about patience and fortitude and all the other good things that pay off. Pulled that one kind of out of nowhere. Can't wait to see the replay of that. Stanford with the ball down at the 5. Liam Ambergy. Up to Jackson Coleman. AR in a pretty hard press here. Zachary Vermons down to Edward Meeks, and it looks like back over to Jackson Coleman. And in to Carter Sayer, who was not quite in position for that pass. And that over-the-top steal by Zachary Vermons is allowed to go. Nice defense by Matty Ruano, showing both hands there. Carter Sayer kicks the ball out to Jackson Coleman. They are really putting the pressure on Stanford here and forcing them to make some quick passes. It looks like we've got a little bit of an injury here. Number 2, Lucas Von Hagel, may have gotten kicked. And clearly, neither official saw exactly what happened. Von Hagel with the ball. Oh, that skipped entry pass into Matty Ruano just goes right by him. And Stanford on the counter. Stanford looking for an opportunity, and there it is. Not much movement, so Alexander Sharp decides he's just going to skip one in near side. And Stanford takes a 3-goal lead here with 4:30 left in the fourth quarter. AR, Matty Ruano with the ball. Nice turn move there. Beats his defender. Keeps moving. Ball goes over to Josh Noonan. Ruano working on that weak side, looking for any sort of foul. And ball gets entered. Renzo Archer, but taken away by Stanford. AR. Wow. Dodged a bullet there. Ruano lets his player swim by him, and fortunately his teammate was there to cover up. Not quite enough mustard on that pass to get to Ruano's teammate. And Stanford back on the attack. Edward Meeks with the ball over to Liam Ambergy, who shoots and Bodie Farron with the block. Joshua Noonan making sure that ball is safe. JT Dowdy gets the ball. Oh, nice pass into Finn Rydell, and ball is stolen. Rydell seemingly waiting for a call and needs to just pick that ball up and shoot it. Edward Meeks, ordinary foul on the perimeter. Ruano playing some good 2-meter defense. Able to shift from side to side, and yet Carter Sayer gets caught there with the elbow to the face. JT Dowdy on the counterattack draws the ordinary foul. Back into Dowdy, who tries a nice little sweep shot, almost makes it, but hits the post instead. Finn Rydell looks like he put the ball in the cage, but the officials whistled otherwise. And that's going to be a double exclusion. One against JT Dowdy and one against Carter Sayer. We'll take a pause here as the officials discuss what the actual call is. Okay, so there was a double exclusion. And it looks like they are calling the goal good by Finn Rydell. And so I think what happened was the goal was called and the exclusion was called after the goal. So both of those players can be subbed for, and teams can start even. So those players just need to sit out for the 20 seconds of their exclusion. But since a goal was scored, the teams start even. It's complicated. So result of that play is that AR is now down by 2 instead of 3. Stanford moving the ball inside the 2, looking for the quick shot from Josiah Yeager, and that one doesn't go, but the garbage goal from Lachlan Rossi does. And Stanford extends their lead by 3 again. It was a good heads-up play by Rossi. Ruano with the ball for American River. Over to Samuel Bianco. Down to Joshua Noonan. And entry pass just a little bit short for Renzo Archer. He had to work just a little bit too hard for that, especially the crash coming. It's got to be kind of right on his hand. And Stanford's going to be really careful with this ball. Try to run down the clock. No need for another goal. Maddie Ruano immediately down to Finn Rydell, who's fouled, ordinary foul. And able to get the ball into Joshua Noonan, but the goalie, Cormac Malloy, able to get fingers on it and keep it out of the back of the cage. Not joking, Malloy has had a hell of a day. It's really good goalie play. American River making some substitutions here. Less than a minute to go in the fourth quarter. Again, Stanford's going to try to just hold on to this ball as long as they can, which is easier said than done. And Zachary Ramons with the skip shot over the cage. American River, 20 seconds to get one more goal.
Jacobson, work! Sam, you were inside water.
Oh, nice drive. Nice look inside. Just too many defenders. And that'll do it. Hard physical game. Stanford comes out on top. Join us in a few minutes for the next game, which will be Kings versus NorCal. We're joining Game 7, I believe, of the day, which is NorCal Water Polo versus Kings Water Polo from Central Valley of California. Kings in white caps, NorCal in dark caps.
Morrison, you lazy with your hand on the press again, you're coming out too. Stop there, Jack. Stop, Jack. Let him go by. There you go, let him go by. Now watch. Guy ball, guy ball, guy ball. Good, get around, get around. Jack, why are you on his back? Go, Morrison. That's left, Canyon.
And NorCal turning over the ball. Canyon Johnson for Kings on the counterattack, moving the ball down. Pass is weak to Trevin Wood, who shoots. Ball goes off the post. NorCal able to protect it. Oh, ball goes into number 9, NorCal. And Leviticus McKay, goalie for Kings, able to come out and take that away. And that counterattack by Trevin Wood again hits the crossbar. So Kings earned a new 30-second shot clock on that. Have used about 10 of those seconds. Ball goes into center. Nice hard shot by Ryan Scott is owned by Weston Carballer. Ordinary foul for Mikhailo Golovacci. And an offensive called. Canyon Johnson retrieving the ball for Kings. And Kings have a couple men up on this counterattack. Oh, Jack Miracle trying to lob the ball over the goalie and just not enough heat on it to get it over the goal line. So NorCal on the counter. Hard press by Morrison Stafora. And ball's taken away by Canyon Johnson there down at the wing. And a questionable pass to his teammate, Christian Glamara, who's able to dig that out and finish anyways. That's a goal for Christian Jamara. And NorCal is up by 2. NorCal with an opportunity to score here. I guess I should say looking for an opportunity to score. But shot clock expires before Zach Meyer can get a shot off. Hayden Ramirez with the ball for Kings, draws an ordinary foul. Not much movement on the perimeter there. Ball gets over to Jonathan Starr, who gets it back into Ramirez. Ramirez has trouble getting a handle on the ball and takes that shot. Bars out. NorCal back on the counterattack. Zach Meyer with the ball for NorCal. Draws the ordinary foul. Mikhailo Golovacci with that ball side drive, but that pass is stolen by Jonathan Starr. Kings are back on offense. Landon Maj with the ball looking weak. I had a feeling he was going to shoot that. And Grayson Cunningham with the garbage goal. Good job tracking that ball and making sure it gets into the back of the cage. NorCal, or Kings extend their lead to 3. NorCal, the ball up top, ordinary foul. Overpass to Joshua Tang, stolen by Kings, but it's a good look by NorCal. And it's an ordinary for Kings, and Canyon Johnson finds teammate Christian Guimara, who, while he's unable to convert, Trevin Wood is able to get the garbage on that one. Mikhailo Golovacci for NorCal with the ball. And Canyon Johnson on the exclusion. NorCal on the power play. NorCal with an opportunity to score man up here. And shot from Mikhailo Golovacci does not convert. Kings cross the ball to Christian Guimara, who in turn hits teammate Jack Miracle for a pretty easy redirect. And Kings take a 5-goal lead. NorCal back on offense. Looks like Morrison Stafora hits the arm of Zach Meyer. And Meyer is going to be whistled for the exclusion there. So Kings with a 20-second power play. Bring the ball inside the 2. And nice quick shot from Morrison Stafora. But Weston Carboller all over it. And Christian Guimara's shot from up top hits the post. And no goal. As NorCal comes even, though, Ryan Scott finds the back of the net. NorCal back on offense, looking to score their first goal of the game. Got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. And goalie's coming out past half, takes a shot. And that shot by Leviticus McCade, not in time. nor hard enough. And into the first, Kings up by 5. We're back with Game On Live Studios for NorCal Futures Water Polo 18U Boys is Division 2. We've got Kings Water Polo in white caps and NorCal Water Polo in dark caps. NorCal draws the offensive. And looking to score their first goal of the game. Ben Duarte with the ball. Up to Michelo Golovacci. And looks like we've got a bloody nose, so officials call the ball out. While we take care of that. Kings controlling the ball. Nicholas Burgos makes a pass, goes out of bounds. So NorCal back on offense. Kings with a hard press, making it difficult for NorCal to move the ball. Probably one of the most fundamental skills in water polo is being able to press the ball and conversely to make a pressure pass.
Canyon! Slide! Don't
Canyon
try to
Johnson
shoot from the same spot. You should never
with the
lob
goal.
the goalie one-on-one. Fake, lock him down, slide, shoot around him.
Good advice by the Kings coach. He's a pretty vocal dude, so I might just shut up and let you listen to him. Because I don't disagree with what he says. NorCal looking to draw the foul here. Ben Duarte down line to Gibson Chase, who's got to dig that ball out. And ball is awarded to Kings.
Canyon wide, Berger go! Berger, ball side! Berger, ball side!
Canyon Johnson with the ball. Draws the ordinary. Looks to Grayson Cunningham. But nice block by Weston Carballer. Good outlet pass. Down to Zach Meyer, but unfortunately taken away by Taylor Ford. And Kings back on the offensive. Nicholas Burgos. Oh, into Canyon Johnson, who squeaks that backhand just past the goal line for his second goal. I could be wrong there. And NorCal calls a timeout. Now is a good time to talk about our sponsors. Want to give a shout out to Water Polo Experience. Water Polo Experience camps are more than world-class coaching. It's also making new friends, exploring new cities, experiencing new cultures, and gaining new perspectives. Custom training schedules are designed to meet your team's needs. A typical day includes morning training sessions with professional players and evening scrimmages against top water polo clubs. Between trainings, the teams will explore the cities together, team meals and activities included. Sounds like a pretty great water polo trip. And check out the link in the chat. All right, coming back after this NorCal timeout. NorCal hoping to score. Not quite the patience their coach is looking for, but good recognition of a somewhat open player. Kings back on the attack. Trevin Wood down line to Ryan Scott with a great pass to Morrison Sephora, though I'm not sure that was meant for him. He turns it into a goal anyways.
Give me the ball. Right? He's guarded, you're not.
Joshua Tang with the ball for NorCal. Over to Mikhailo Golovacci. Back to Tang. Tang down to Leo Styles Strudley. Draws the ordinary foul. Back up to Tang. Over to Golovacci, who's fouled outside the 6. So look for a shot here. Goes just wide of the cage. Jack Miracle with the ball down to Christian Gamara. And a good little crash by NorCal there, just not able to take it. End up Zach Meyer with the steal for NorCal. Back to Golovacci, who's going to hold on to it and look for an open teammate. Down line to Zach Meyer. Zach doing a good job protecting the ball. And a nice drive by Mikhailo Golovacci draws the exclusion against Morrison Stafora. NorCal earns a power play. And nice hard shot from Mikhailo Golovacci. Tipped out by goalie Leviticus McKay. And NorCal gets the corner throw. And a new shot clock. Sumed Kathari taking the corner throw. Unfortunately, NorCal getting called for a ball under. Kings clearly the stronger team here. Good opportunity to refine some of the plays that they've probably been working on in practice. NorCal looking for an opportunity to score. Zach Meyer with the ball. Morrison Stafora doing a great job. Hard pressure defense. Forces that steal. Leads Jonathan Starr on the counter. And Starr draws the exclusion against Mikhailo Golovacci. Kings with power play. Good look by Stafora. I think a little bit more patience, maybe fully turning around. He's got that goal. It's pretty wide open in front of the cage. NorCal, the shot attempt. Lob by Leo Styles Strudley. Wide of the cage. Nice pass by goalie Leviticus McKay. And beautiful setup, Trevin Wood to Jack Miracle for the goal. Had the opportunity to watch Kings play earlier today against CC United. It's a good, tough matchup. And Kings came out hard, won that game. Think they're easier matchup this afternoon, but still not giving up here, or slacking off, I should say. Will O'Shaughnessy with the ball for NorCal. Looking for the shot. Goalie Leviticus McKay brings that one down easily. Hits Taylor Ford down right. Nice ball side drive by Landon Maj. Another by Nicholas Burgos. And that's going to be an exclusion against Ben Duarte, drawn by Hayden Ramirez. And the Kings with another power play opportunity. Ramirez wide open on that 2-post. I feel like a few more passes and he'll be open again. Doing a good job of moving the goalie. Canyon Johnson with a shot. Field blocked out of bounds, and NorCal possession. About 10 seconds left in the quarter. Weston Carballer coming out of the cage for NorCal. And ball gets stolen from Gibson Chase, but Kings decline the shot. And at the end of 2, it's Kings 10, NorCal 0.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
All right. We are back for the second half of the NorCal versus Kings 18U Boys NorCal Futures. You're here with Game On Live Studio. And I've got a special request to give a shout out to Crystal watching in Lemoore. Your husband Josh says hi. At least I hope that's your husband. It'd be kind of awkward if it's not, but NorCal here with the ball, looking for their first goal of the game. Michaelo Golovacci floats a pass up to Will O'Shaughnessy, almost redirected into the goal. Oh, I swear, Landon Maj has the longest arms and can get so much heat on that ball. It's pretty fun to watch. Nicholas Burgos drawing the exclusion against Michaelo Golovacci. Kings on the power play. Nice tip pass there by Will O'Shaughnessy, but not quite enough to keep the Kings from scoring. And that's Nicholas Burgos with the goal. NorCal earns the power play on the exclusion against Hayden Ramirez. I was another kind of aggressive foul there on the outside, but NorCal able to hang on. A nice quick shot from Zach Meyer for NorCal's first goal of the game. Don't like to see teams get shut out, so excited for that goal. Good job, NorCal, capitalizing on that 6-on-5. Kings looking to get a goal before shot clock expires, but that shot did not get off before the buzzer rang. So NorCal will get the ball back.
Hey, this side with Will. This side with Will.
That's going to be a kickoff contra foul against NorCal. Ball goes back to Kings. Jack Miracle with the ball for Kings, moving it down the right side of the pool. Got Morrison Stafora set to this side, but inside the 2. So he is unable to go inside the 2 if you're inside the strike zone without the ball or before the ball, ahead of the ball. Michaelo Golovacci with the ball for NorCal. Over to Zach Meyer. And ball stolen by Ryan Scott, who kicks it back to the goalie. Outlet down left and into Jonathan Starr, who is unable to get a handle on it before it's taken by Will O'Shaughnessy. Will might be the smallest guy in the pool, but he's certainly a danger. Defensively has thwarted a few passes of the Kings. Kings looking at that inside water. Nice move by Christian Gumara. And he earns the penalty against Ben Duarte. Christian Gumara to take that penalty shot and scores. Goalie Milo Crosby in the cage this half. Sorry, I didn't notice that earlier. Joshua Tang with the ball for NorCal. Trevin Wood with that tipped pass gets the ball back for Kings. And Wood on the counterattack hits teammate Nicholas Burgos, who rolls out. And nice block by Milo Crosby. Way to get a hand on that. Prevent another Kings goal. Mikhailo Golovacci with the ball for NorCal over to Will O'Shaughnessy. O'Shaughnessy to Zach Meyer. Meyer back to O'Shaughnessy. O'Shaughnessy going to shoot. And taken down by Leviticus McKay. Trevin Wood, nice assist to Jonathan Starr for another Kings goal. Sumed Kathari with the ball for NorCal over to Joshua Tang. Into, I think that's Zach Meyer at center, who tips that back out real quick. Tang with the shot. Just short. Kings on the counterattack. Canyon Johnson looking to be the recipient of that pass, but just a little bit too much on it. And Milo Crosby able to take that for NorCal. O'Shaughnessy protects the ball, gives it to Joshua Tang, who drives down to the 2. Kothari with the ball and fails to make the ball live, so that's a turnover in favor of the Kings. After the official blows his whistle and the ball is in the pool, it's got to be made live by the offensive player. So it's either tossing it up or tossing it in front of you. And that'll do it for the third quarter of this game. We'll be back here for the fourth. And we're back for the fourth quarter. You're here with Game On Live Studio. Whitecaps got Kings Water Polo. Dark Caps is NorCal. And Kings call timeout. Second time today that coach for Kings has called a timeout just to very loudly give players direction. I kind of love it. Because, again, he's not wrong. Shot by Ryan Scott goes over the cage. NorCal ball. Goalie Milo Crosby hoping someone gets him a counter ball. All right, NorCal here with the ball. Joshua Tang controlling it. And that shot goes wide. Kings back on the counter. Kings, looking to, that's going to be an exclusion against Gibson Chase, just overly aggressive on his back. Kings looking to convert this power play. And that pass by Morrison Stafora, just a little too high for his teammate. NorCal comes even, back on offense. NorCal shot taken down by goalie Leviticus McKay. Ball down line to Morrison Stafora. Back up to Jack Miracle, who's going to wait for that ball side drive by Trevin Wood. Wood able to kick that out. Nicely done. Morrison Stafora back up to Jack Miracle, who takes a shot before the shot clock can expire, but Milo Crosby with a save. Nice look. That's Zach Meyer with his second goal of the game and second goal for NorCal. Off a nice pass by Joshua Tang. Canyon Johnson with the ball for Kings. Up to Taylor Ford. Nicholas Burgos enters the ball, but NorCal with the zone defense, and Canyon Johnson just a little bit too aggressive on the foul there. Milo Crosby gets the ball for NorCal. Kings back on the attack. And Mikhailo Golovacci going to force the ball under there. 3 minutes left in the fourth period, and this NorCal team with all 2 of its subs refusing to roll over. Mikhailo Golovacci protecting the ball for NorCal. And Joshua Tang draws the exclusion against Hayden Ramirez. NorCal with a power play opportunity. Shot by Mikhailo Golovacci, field blocked. I think that was Taylor Ford. I'm not positive. And Canyon Johnson way up on the counterattacks, swimming wide, looking like Kings are trying to set something up here. Nicholas Burgos, ball side. Hayden Ramirez gets the ball into Landon Maj, who's unable to convert, but has a really nice turn move. And if he keeps doing that, that's going to go. Zach Meyer with the ball, kicks it out. Unfortunately, unable to get it to his teammate. Nicholas Burgos drawing the ordinary foul there. And Canyon Johnson unable to get to the ball, just a little bit too far away, I think. And looks like we might have an injured player on NorCal. Will O'Shaughnessy might have taken a shot to the face there. They're going to sub for him. So this does not count as a regular timeout. Only the injured player can be substituted for. So Kings unable to do a line change here. Minute and a half left in the game, and Milo Crosby with the ball gets it to Mikhailo Golovacci. Tries to wheel. Nice little move there. Nicholas Burgos able to just tip that away from Joshua Tang. Hayden Ramirez down at the 5, back down to Hayden Ramirez, and Ramirez shoots off the crossbar, but the ball is recovered by the Kings, specifically Grayson Cunningham. Cunningham goes into Canyon Johnson, who turns and scores. Now, Kings able to do a line change. Shot attempt by Sumed Kathari. Unsuccessful. Jack Miracle working, and is rewarded with the penalty. I think sometimes when the score is lopsided like this, officials can be less quick to call penalties or exclusions against the losing team, but I think they had no choice in that situation. Miracle kept working, kept getting fouled, and Miracle will take his penalty shot. And Milo Crosby with the penalty save. That always feels good for a goalie. NorCal with timeout. 6 seconds left in the game. And they're just going to go set up. Opportunity for one more goal maybe. Goalie Milo Crosby going to start with the ball on the official's whistle. Put it in play. And going to take the shot, field blocked, and that'll do it. Kings come out on top for the second time today. We'll be right back for game number 8. AR Blue versus CC United B. You're back with Game On Live Studio for game number 8 at the NorCal Futures Boys 18U Water Polo Tournament. And we are watching CC United B versus American River Blue. This is Division 2 boys. Got AR in white caps and CCU in dark caps. AR right now trying to protect the ball. Dominic Esparza down to Luke Raby. Over to Caden Kress. Logan Keefe able to get it out, but stolen. Beautiful pass. That was Miles Murray into Nicholas Renner for a sweet cross-cage backhand. Near side backhand, I suppose. CCU looking to answer back here. CCU going to draw the exclusion against number 12, Luke Raby. Moving the ball inside the 2. Wow, that was a great pass. Jason Viet to Evan Roleri. That 3-post popping. Nice quick shot. CCU ties it at 1. CCU, Nicolo Berger getting the steal. CCU on the counterattack. Could be up here. Evan Roleri cutting off his defender. And nice patience, but just sails the ball over the top of the cage. I like that he tried to finish there. Luke Raby, outlet. Down line to Colton Brown. Looks weak to Caden Kress. Unfortunately, unable to control it. Gets called for the ball under. Evan Roleri with the ball again for CCU. Nice shot. I'm not sure number because his cap came off. That's Yair Saz, his first goal of the game. Got good separation and just hammered it home. Looks like a pullback on a drive against AR. Callan Bronson moving the ball down for CCU and has Yair Sass wide open weak, able to hit him for Sass's second goal of the game. CCU out to a 2-goal lead. Dominic Esparza kicks it over to Miles Murray. AR. Caden Kress with the ball on the 4-5 side. Crosses it to Luke Raby. But stolen by Jason Viet for CCU. Looks like they're going to be up on the counter. Viet kicks it over to Callan Bronson, who's going to try and cut off a couple defenders. And earns the exclusion against Luke Raby. That's his second of the game. I believe.
Go to Jason. Go to 20.
Isaiah Calagiru over to Nicolo Berger at 1. Calagiru all the way over to Jason Viet. In, almost a bar in, but able to be dug out. Maybe lots of ball unders. And CCU ends back up with the ball, but Nicolo Berger unable to convert. A little bit of jungle ball there in front of the cage. Pass stolen by Nicolo Berger for CCU. And Grayson Koenigsberg is wide open on the counter and able to convert. American River looking to make good on this offensive possession. William Smith over to Miles Murray. Murray looking into center. Aleki Arp. Pass was just not good enough. And CCU ends up with the ball. Down to Callan Bronson, who might have his teammate weak, but good defense by AR takes away that opportunity. Caleb Isserman hits Eamon Coffer. Nice leg up, nice shot, but good save by Mason McKenzie for American River. Colton Brown with the ball. Looking for a foul here. And William Smith able to draw the exclusion and convert. Caleb Iserman, the excluded player. Brown able to recognize that William was going to be wide open as soon as that excluded player left and gets him the ball quickly. CCU back on the attack. Callan Bronson with the ball for CCU. Draws the ordinary foul. Nicholas Thompson does a little release there. Oh, nice move by Gunnar Sandeno to draw that penalty against Dominic Esparza. Good job keeping his head up and maintaining control of the ball. And he's going to shoot his own penalty. And scores. It's his first goal of the game. Dominic Esparza gets the ball over to William Smith for American River. Smith draws the ordinary. Puts the ball in play and earns another ordinary. Down to Logan Keefe. Keefe looking for anyone to move. Drive. Dominic Esparza with the ball again. earns ordinary. Takes a shot that goes wide of the cage. CCU on the counter. Adrian LaRouge, wide open on the counter and able to convert. That's his first goal of the game. Joshua Stone drawing the ordinary foul on the perimeter for AR. We're to 18, whose name I can't read on the roster. Ball gets into Dominic Esparza at 2 meters, who makes that strong turn move and earns the penalty. Penalty is called against Gunnar Cedeno. And with 18 seconds to go in the quarter, Esparza will shoot his own 5-meter. And skims it right past the goalie for his first goal of the game. Justin Rosenblatt holding onto the ball for CCU. Gets it to Alex Lamb, who shoots and scores. I believe that pass might have been intended for Gunnar Sundeno, but it's just a little bit short. And Alex Lamb driving at just the right time and ends up in the right place. Has the wherewithal to pick it up and shoot it. You're back with Game On Live Studio for quarter number 2. Watching American River B versus CC United B. AR in white and CCU in dark caps. And looks like Nicholas Renner is going to earn the exclusion against Justin Rosenblatt at center for AR. Colton Brown recognizing the open player, hitting his teammate, and AR getting the early goal. Justin Rosenblatt, CCU, over to Beckett Sass. CCU running a little up pick on that 1-2 side. Ball gets into Yair Sass, but he is called for holding an offensive. Colton Brown with the ball for AR. Attacking the cage. Caden Kress with the ball now. Kicks it down to Benjamin Castillo, I believe. Kress moving in. Back over to Castillo. Castillo dumps the ball. Throwing the ball to the corner gives the defense an opportunity to match up as the goalie swims to retrieve it. Alex Lamb with the shot from a pretty wide angle there, sails over the cage. Luke Raby. Oh, man, looks to convert that. Skips it just wide of the cage. Alex Lamb draws the ordinary foul. Yair Sass driving into center, but he's set at the 4-5 side, so that's all right. They're going to enter the ball from up top anyways. Sass just legs up, gets some separation, and drills it. That, I think, is his third goal of the game. CCU extends their lead to 4. And while we're waiting for some subs, let's give a shout out to our sponsors. Mental Grit Consulting brings us this weekend's games. Quick shout out to all the coaches and athletic directors tuning in. Mental Grit Consulting isn't just another training service. They're a game changer in the world of elite sports programs. Imagine equipping not just your athletes, but also your coaching staff, and crucially, the parents with advanced mental skills to elevate their game to new heights. That's the edge Mental Grit offers. Want to know more? Dive into the details at mentalgritconsulting.com. Evan Roleri taking that shot late in the shot clock. Anytime you're shooting late in the shot clock, shoot high and hard. And chances are the goalie will tip it out, like as just happened. CCU got the ball back. But Benjamin Castillo with the steal for AR. Ball to Luke Raby. CCU in a hard press, making it difficult for AR to get a pass. But Nicholas Renner draws the exclusion against Isaiah Kologiru. And again, Caden Kress hits that open player, resulting in a goal for Renner. CCU back on offense. Ball stolen by American River. They're looking to make something happen here on this counterattack. Luke Raby swimming the ball down the left side. It's got Dominic Esparza open in the middle. Good pass, though, up top. William Smith down to his wing, looking to get the ball into Esparza. And nothing called there. Official says he's holding on to the ball. So as long as an athlete's holding the ball, official expects him to finish. It's kind of a signal that the athlete wants to shoot or pass. If he lets go of it, that's when the official can make a call. And Yair Sass draws the penalty against William Smith there. Looks like he was fouled from behind. It's a close one. I thought there was a lot of ball there. If the defender gets just ball, it should not be a penalty, but the backcourt official says that it was arm. Evan Roleri shooting this for CCU and scores. CCU up by 4 now. Luke Raby down line to Lecky Arp. Back to Raby. Waiting to see if something's going to come of that drive. Gets it into Esteban Rivera, who drills it cross cage, bar in. That was a pretty shot. Nice live entry. Nice move by Rivera for that goal. Evan Roleri with the ball up top for CCU. Got a pretty wide open, well, I guess we're helping from 5 over AR is. Oh, as long as he doesn't reach and lets his goalie take that ball, I like that. It was a good move by Berger for CCU, but also good defense. Keep those hands up and let your goalie come steal it. AR up now. Caden Kress with the ball over to William Smith. Dishes it to Aleki Arp, who takes a shot from, I would say, pretty far outside the post. It's a tough angle. Callan Bronson up on the counterattack for CCU, and he's going to skip that one under the arm of Mason McKenzie. CCU up by 4. William Smith with the ball at the 4, goes down line to Logan Keefe. Keefe might have an entry pass if he can get away from his defender. Nice move. Kicks it back out to Smith up top, who shoots it hard wide of the cage. 45 seconds to go in the quarter. And, I thought goalie had tipped that, but Nicolo Berger with a shot, definitely field blocked by American River.
Go, Liam! Go, Liam!
And 24 seconds left in the quarter. AR looking to make something happen. Swings the ball over to Dominic Esparza, who gets it into William Smith. Nice move. Tries to go to his weak side. Ends up turning strong side and shooting near side. And AR is playing some tenacious water polo right now. Doing a good job of minimizing, making sure CCU doesn't get up by too much. 7 seconds. Ordinary foul drawn by Isaiah Kalagiru for CCU. Over to Evan Roleri, who's got the ball. Throws up a shot that is easily taken down by Mason McKenzie. And that'll do it for the first half. All right, we're about ready to start the second half of game number 8 today. We're here at Game On Live Studio at American River College. This is NorCal Futures, 18U boys, Division II, American River Blue versus CCU B. CCU controlling the sprint. Start third quarter. AR with the steal. looking to close this 3-goal gap. Ball gets into Nicholas Renner, and nice defense by Evan Roleri, able to just get only ball. If he had fouled and gotten any part of his arm from behind, that would have been called a penalty. CCU working the ball around, and shot by Gunnar Sandeno just squeaks in past Mason McKenzie. That's Sandeno's second goal of the game. Miles Murray controlling the ball for AR. Over to Luke Raby. And ball goes in to Nicholas Renner again. Tries to turn there, but unable to maintain control of the ball. Nicholas Thompson, the outlet for CC United. Crosses it to Jason Viet. And contra foul called against Adrian LaRouge at center for a duck under. Ball to Miles Murray, but that pass just a little bit long. And goalie Nuncio Burley tries to come out and steal, ends up fouling instead. Ball remains with AR. Caden Kress crosses it to Luke Raby, who goes to Colton Brown, draws the ordinary. Back to Raby. Raby with the shot, just high. And CCU might be up on a counter here, though looks like AR is going to be able to cover up. Gunnar Sandeno moving the ball down the pool for CC United. And while Yair Saz is working for that inside water, Jason Viet makes that pass just a little bit early, and goalie Mason McKenzie able to come out and steal that for AR. CCU returns the favor and steals that pass. It's just a little bit too long for Caden Kress. That was Adrian LaRouge on the steal. Yair Saz crosses the ball to Jason Viet, again short, and stolen by Luke Raby for American River. And the AR coach decides that's enough of a swim meet and calls a timeout. While they're on timeout, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors. Water Polo Experience. Water Polo Experience curates international training and coaching programs. Water Polo Experience camps are more than just world-class coaching. It's also making new friends, exploring new cities, and experiencing new cultures and gaining new perspectives. Check out the link to these awesome water polo camps in the chat. Ball goes into center. Nice shot attempt by Lucky Arp, but contained by goalie Nuncio Burley. And number 18, whose name is unreadable on the roster, is excluded. CCU on the power play. Working the ball around, slid into a 3-3, and a nice shot by Gunnar Sandeno to bring CCU's lead up to 5. Dominic Esparza with the ball for AR over to William Smith. A lucky ARP working at 2 meters. Ordinary on the perimeter. Logan Keefe with the ball. CCU doing a good job of pushing AR out way past where I think they probably want to be. And as the shot clock's running down, AR cedes possession. Not quite sure who that pass was intended for, but 18's going to end up with it. Forces a pass into 2 meters. I think that was a lucky call for AR with that crash coming. Not quite sure who that was on the exclusion because he lost his cap. But AR up on the power play. Oh, good look at the post. Maybe put a little bit more on that pass. Nice redirect attempt by Colton Brown. And ball stolen by 18 on AR. Able to draw the ordinary. Look for an open teammate. William Smith crosses it to Colton Brown. And Lucian Smarius whistled for the exclusion. AR, another power play opportunity here. And 18 just slides that ball under the arm of Evan Roleri and past the goalie for a goal. Beckett Sass controlling the ball for CC United. Tries to pass to Justin Rosenblatt. Ends up hitting him in the head instead. And American River gets control of the ball. Benjamin Castillo draws the exclusion against Sass. Passes to teammate Caden Kress, who converts for the goal. AR now a 3-goal deficit, chipping away. Grayson Konigsberg with the ball for CCU. AR pushing him way out. Nice steal by Nicholas Renner. I think Justin Rosenblatt was trying to move. That's going to be an exclusion. Rosenblatt on the exclusion. And another one, over aggressive foul by Grayson Konigsberg. So AR is up 2 players. And Caden Kress walks it in, passes it off to Alex Kaufman. Goes over to Benjamin Castillo over at 1. AR choosing to run all 6 players on offense. Miles Murray with the shot and field block by Nicolo Berger, I believe. Gunnar Sendeno with the ball for CCU. Draws the ordinary. Kicks it over to Justin Rosenblatt. Rosenblatt with 8 seconds left on the shot clock gets it down to Eamon Coffer. And an offensive called at center on Yair Saz. AR with 13 seconds left in the quarter looking to make something happen. Luke Raby with a good hard push there. Unable to get the ball though. And Mason McKenzie. Good patience and able to hit the crossbar. Probably made Nuncio Burley a little nervous there at the end. And we'll be back in a few minutes for the fourth quarter. You're back with Game On Live Studio for the fourth quarter of the 2024 NorCal Boys Futures 18U Division II American River versus CCU B game. Evan Roleri controlling the ball for CCU. Kicks it over to Isaiah Kalogiru. Draws the ordinary. AR running his zone here, trying to prevent that pass into center. Gets it into Nicolo Berger on that two-post. And Mason McKenzie able to bring that shot down. Hits Ward Colleton on the right-hand side of the pool. Over to Joshua Stone. To Dominic Esparza and into Aleki Arp, who shoots it past the cage. It's a good little sequence there. Jason Viet crosses it to Grayson Konigsberg, who goes into Yair Saz, kicks it back out to Evan Roleri. Over to Konigsberg. Back into Saz, who has just dominated his defender and decided that was the time to shoot. Good patience. And nice job really working for that position, getting that separation. A solid shot by Yair Saz. I think that was his fourth goal of the game. AR getting the ball into Lucky Arp. Nice move. Beautiful move at 2 meters by Arp and able to draw the penalty. 14, Evan Roleri fouling from behind inside the 6. And Arp going to shoot the penalty he just drew. And as is the case when you choose not to look at the cage when you're shooting, he misses it. CCU running a little up pick. And 9, Nicolo Berger gets called for the offensive on that pick. He's holding, according to the official. AR getting another opportunity here. Ward Culleton with the ball down the right-hand side. Can have a lucky arc middle, but Culleton opts instead to go for a lob. Gets it past goalie Nuncio Burley. That is a tough shot to block. That had just the perfect amount of touch.
Hey, get it back. Let's go.
I feel like AR is just not going to let this game go, which is great. Keeping this lead manageable. I expect any moment for them to come back. But ball gets back into Yair Sass, and man, he's just got such great patience. He's got a defender crashing, a defender behind him. Kind of bobbles the ball, but still able to get a nice strong shot off. A little under 5 minutes to go in the fourth period. Alex Kaufman controlling the ball for AR. Nicholas Renner in at center. CCU look like they're dropping from 4. William Smith with the ball. He's going to attack the cage and try another lob that goes off the crossbar, but is retrieved by American River, so they have a new possession. William Smith with the ball, again for American River. And this time, going to shoot hard, but Callan Bronson there with the field block. It's a tough shot for a righty on that 4-5 side. Not the best angle. Isaiah Kaligiru moving the ball down for CCU over to Evan Roleri. Roleri draws the ordinary, and lots going on at center. I'm thinking the officials are waiting for the ball to get into a position where it can be entered before they call anything, and that just doesn't happen. AR ends up with the ball. AR coach trying to call a timeout. And we'll see what they draw up. Looks like AR is going to do a goalie change. Looks like Patrick Bratzit's going to come in for American River. Gets the ball down to Luke Raby. Raby trying to draw an ordinary. Nice turn move. Turns his defender, Gunnar Sandeno, and draws the exclusion. So American River with a power play opportunity here. 20 seconds to score a goal. Man up. And Alex Kaufman taking the ball inside the 2. Gets over to the 1. Back to Esteban Rivera, and as the teams come even, going to go back down to the 6. Hit your post on the 3 post is wide open. That was unfortunate. William Smith is open on the 3 post, and it can be difficult sometimes when you're in the pool to remember to scan and look at all your options. Evan Roleri controlling the ball for CCU. Gets it down to the wing. Isaiah Kaligiru. AR is fronting, so they're going to have a difficult time entering the ball, and it looks like they're going to cede possession before the shot clock runs out. Or shoot it, or I'm not sure what that was. William Smith with the ball for AR. It's attacking that angle. Does successfully draws the defense. If he was able to make that pressure pass, he might have been able to get the ball in, but instead tries to force that pass from the wrong angle. CCU initially steals the ball, but then gets it turned over on a ball under call. So AR gets another opportunity here on offense. And William Smith with the shot field blocked. Ball back in CCU's possession. CCU coach telling his athletes to use the entire shot clock because they don't need another goal. And CCU called for the contra foul, I think at center. William Smith making the pass weak to Luke Raby, and Raby converts, firing one past the goalie. CCU with the ball again. Evan Roleri controlling. And Caleb Iserman, I think, called for the contra foul there. Shot by Nicholas Renner goes off the post. And CCU with possession again. CCU going to use all the time available to them on the shot clock. Draw ordinary foul up top. Roleri dumps the ball opposite side of the pool. And AR has just enough time for a whole possession. But pass from the goalie stolen by Adrian LaRouge. And I think CCU should be able to hold on to this lead. Even though they gave up possession right here and got it back with the ball under. And that'll do it. CCU with a win over ARB. Join us in a few minutes for our next game. San Francisco Water Polo against San Jose Foundation. Welcome to Game 9 of 2024 NorCal Futures Boys 18 Under. You're here with Game On Live Studio at American River College, and we are watching San Francisco Water Polo against San Jose Foundation. San Francisco in white, San Jose in dark caps. San Francisco wins the sprint and unable to make anything happen on their first offensive possession. Ball moving around the perimeter for San Jose. Shot, number 11, brought down by goalie. Jack Rodone. Preston Page, the ball for San Francisco. Over to Byrne McKinn. And up to Brody Payne. And overpass goes out of bounds. San Jose ball. San Jose got the ball on the 4-5 side looking for drivers. Nice off-speed shot by number 6 on San Jose, but Jack Rodone able to bring that down. Beautiful pass inside to Gijo Saramsaki, who's able to draw the penalty. Byrne McKinn to take the shot for San Francisco. And huge block by San Jose's goalie. That was excellent. That was a pretty hard shot, but I bet that one hurts pretty good. Pass intercepted by Andrew Wallace for San Francisco. Outlet to Sawyer Goldberg. Gets a nice pass into Gijo Saramsaki, who shoots and hits the post. San Francisco able to get the ball back. Preston Page controlling the ball for San Francisco now. Swings it over to Sawyer Goldberg. To Brody Payne. Back to Goldberg. Goldberg attacking. It's Andrew Wallace. To Byrne McKinn. Back to Wallace. Wallace gets it into Saramsaki. And wow, nice little off-speed shot. Good patience by San Francisco. San Francisco back with possession. Preston Page controlling the ball. Swings it to Matthew Cormican. Cormican goes down line to Sawyer Goldberg, who tries to get it in, I think, to Aussie Joplin, but pass is taken by Luke Kalanish for San Jose. And that entry pass just into too much traffic, I think, for San Jose. Goalie came out and had help. So San Jose unable to convert. San Francisco working the ball around the perimeter. Up top to Brody Payne. Gets it into Matthew Cormican, who I believe was called for the contra foul. Turning the ball over to San Jose. Hard shot from Luc Lajeunesse. Controlled by Jack Rodone for San Francisco. Lajeunesse almost tips that pass away, but San Francisco able to maintain possession. Brody Payne with the ball. Over to Sawyer Goldberg. Goldberg walks it in and rips it cross cage. It's his first goal of the game. Luc Lajeunesse, the ball for San Jose. Kicks it over to Jackson Bettner, who draws the ordinary foul. Bettner goes down line. And San Jose shot field blocked by San Francisco. Ball goes into center, and Gijo Saramasaki draws the penalty against number 15.
Preston! Give it to Andrew. P, Canada's not ready yet.
Andrew Wallace shoots that penalty, and it goes. Apologies, I don't have 15's name for San Jose, but I will figure that out. Stefano Gerodimos with the ball for San Jose. Over to 15. Down to Sean Gwynn, who was able to get the ball out. Back to Gerodimos, who shoots and is field blocked, and that'll do it for the first quarter. Back in a few. And we're back, Game On Live Studio at American River College for the second quarter of San Jose Water Polo Foundation versus San Francisco Water Polo. And Jackson Bettner with the steal for San Jose. He's going to swim it down. Defender on his back. And unable to finish. Ball to Bern McKinn for San Francisco. Swims it all the way down. Finds Gijo Saramsaki. Great job getting all the way down inside the two. Getting that pass to Saramsaki right in front of the cage for the goal. That's how it should be done. Blake Wilson with the ball for San Jose. Draws the ordinary foul. Swings the ball over to Jackson Bettner. Jackson goes up top to Luke Kalanij. Kalanij walks it in. Field block by Saramsaki. Retrieved by San Jose, so they've got a new shot clock. Blake Wilson with the ball. Back to Jackson Bettner. Bettner walking it in. Back to Wilson. And then Bettner. Good, hard, quick shot off the pass from Jackson Bettner. And he's rewarded with a corner throw and a new shot clock for San Jose. Luke Lajeunesse taking the corner throw. Up top to Bettner. Draws the ordinary foul. And over to Blake Wilson. Got the centers working for position here, but it's just a little crowded, and I think San Jose's smart for not trying to force that pass in. Bettner down to Lajeunesse. Lajeunesse's shot off the bar gives San Jose another shot clock. San Jose doing a good job of moving the ball around. Hard shot from Jackson Bettner. Blocked by San Francisco. And finally, not retrieved by San Jose. Bern McKinn with a great move, protecting the ball, getting inside his defender, and drawing the exclusion against number 8, Luke Lajeunesse. And San Francisco up on the power play. Working the ball around the 1, going into the pocket. 6, back to 1, looking at that 2 post. And that was beautiful. Nice ball movement. Good job spreading the defense thin. And that goal by Andrew Wallace was perfectly set up. San Jose, another offensive possession here. Blake Wilson controlling the ball for San Jose. Over to Sean Walsh at the 4. San Francisco running a zone here, preventing that pass into center. San Jose with a good ball movement. Attempted skip by Sean Walsh. Goes to the goalie for San Francisco. And that's going to be a goal for 15, Aussie Joplin. Blake Wilson controlling the ball for San Jose over to Stefano Gerodimos. Gerodimos? I'm going to have to sound it out. And Andrew Hunniday drew the exclusion for San Jose. They're up on a power play. Over to Maxim Mason, whose nice hard shot goes off the post. I really do like San Jose's ball movement. Their passing's pretty crisp. Keep the ball off the water. Aussie Joplin with the ball. Gets it down to the wing. And in to Byrne McKinn, flips it over his head, and it just will not go over the goal line. Some good defense by goalie Glenn Birnbaum. And I think the ball went out of bounds way across this pool. So Byrne McKinn up on a counter and skips it under Birnbaum's arms for his second goal of the game. I think his second goal of the game. Luke Calanige with the ball for San Jose. Over to Jackson Bettner. Crosses to Lucas Sampson. Back up to Calanige. Back to Bettner. Working those two top positions, trying to draw the defense out, get a good shot. And Bettner takes the hard shot, but it's brought down by Jack Radone. Ball into a wide open Wyatt Donaldson in center, but he's unable to keep the ball above the water. And San Jose capitalizes on that turnover, hopes to capitalize on that turnover. Bettner with the ball. Down line, back to Bettner. It's over to La Jeunesse. La Jeunesse's shot blocked, but Andrew Hunniday gets the garbage goal and gets San Jose on the scoreboard. The minute left in the half. San Francisco is looking to score another goal. San Jose, pretty good hard press. Andrew Wallace moving the ball in. Passes off to Reed Hanna. Hanna lets a shot rip from up top and nails a corner. That was a beautiful shot. Hanna's first goal of the game. And with that, he extends San Francisco's lead to 7. Jackson Bettner protecting the ball. And Wyatt Donaldson whistled for the exclusion there at center. San Jose with another power play opportunity. 24 seconds left in the quarter. Michael Bonji with the ball. Over to Luke Lajeunesse. Jackson Bettner loses the ball up top. Stolen by Andrew Wallace. Teammates counting down, time left in the quarter. And Lajeunesse able to get the steal, but not able to get the shot off in time. And that'll do it for the first half of this game. First possession of the second half of San Francisco versus San Jose. San Francisco unable to score. San Jose pushing their counterattack. Sean Walsh got inside water down on that 4-5 side. But the ball crosses over to Blake Wilson. Back to Jackson Bettner up top. And Bettner with a good quick shot, but kind of middle 18 and brought down by Jack Rodone for San Francisco. Sawyer Goldberg crosses the ball to Reed Hanna. And Hanna puts just a little bit too much on that pass to Quinn Concannon. And goalie Glenn Birnbaum for San Jose comes and takes that ball away. Bettner to Maxim Mason, down line. Back up to the 4. Cross to Blake Wilson, draws the ordinary foul. Bettner goes down to Sean Walsh. And Maxim Mason lets loose a nice shot late in the shot clock. But again, Jack Rodone able to get a hand on it. Wow, that was a great pass by Reed Hanna into Andrew Wallace. Nice move, maintained inside water, drew the exclusion against Maxim Mason, and San Francisco looking to convert this man-up opportunity. Sliding into a 3-3 here, forcing San Jose to make a choice between 3 shooters up top and 3 on the post. Ordinary foul up top. Damn, that was a hard shot by Reed Hanna. And fortunately for San Jose, end up in their possession. Nice pass by Glenn Birnbaum. Luc Lajeunesse gets the ball up to Blake Wilson. Lajeunesse draws the exclusion on Sawyer Goldberg. Bettner to Kalinij to Lajeunesse, who hammers it home from 1. I think there's almost nothing better than a quick shot off a pass from 1 on 6-on-5. And that's San Jose's second goal of the game. Preston Page controlling the ball for San Francisco. Stefano Gerodimos takes away that ball for San Jose. Anticipates that overpass. San Jose, Blake Wilson controlling the ball. Exclusion on number 16, Wyatt Donaldson at center. San Jose with another power play opportunity here. And Luke Kalinij off the post. Man, seen a lot of really good hard shots from both teams here that just are hitting the bars. And that's always frustrating. Reed Hanna gets it down to Preston Page. They're going to look for that drive across, and there's that pass just a little bit too high for Richard Taylor there. San Jose up on the counterattack, upright. Lucas Sampson pushing the ball. Oh, makes a pass that Reed Hanna was just waiting for in the middle of the pool. Preston Page pushing the ball down the pool, back to Reed Hanna, and again, another hard shot that just bounces off that post. Ball is retrieved by San Jose. Stefano Garadimos with the ball, pushing the San Jose counterattack. He kicks it down to Luc Lejeunesse, who's unable to convert. And San Francisco is up on a counter. Nice cover by Luke Kalanij for San Jose. San Francisco running out of time here. San Jose going to take that and leave. Luke Kalanij for San Jose. And an offensive foul called at center, but then another contra foul called, giving San Jose the ball back. And good heads up shot by Blake Wilson there. Goalie, San Francisco's goalie had come out. Andrew Hunniday grabs that ball, kicks it out. And Blake Wilson knows that Jack Radone's out of position. Slides it right under his arm. Matthew Cornican with the ball for San Francisco. And San Francisco going to draw the ejection. Ozzy Joplin drawing the ejection against, I believe that's Andrew Hunyadi. I'm sorry, that's ejection on Michael Bonji. And that was a beautiful pass. Sawyer Goldberg hits Gijo Saramsaki popping off that three post, and that's a hard goal to stop. Sean Gwynn with the ball for San Jose. Looking for an open teammate. Tries to get the ball down to Ivan Owen, but Matthew Cormican is in the way. And Cormican up on a counterattack. Got his defender cut off, moves center cage, and puts that away easily. Jackson Bettner gets the ball back to his goalie. Gets it to Maxim Mason. 5 seconds left in the period. And that's going to be a ball under. Be a shot by Jack Radone wide of the cage to end period number 3. Back for the fourth quarter of San Jose Water Polo Foundation versus San Francisco Water Polo. Boys 18U Division 1 NorCal Futures here at the Game On Live studio. San Francisco. Wow. Great patience. Sawyer Goldberg hitting Gijo Saramsaki for a redirect. Looked a little bit like a volleyball hit, but as long as you don't use a closed fist, you can score a goal with any part of your body. Luke Lajeunesse, the ball for San Jose. Sean Walsh. Back to Lajeunesse. And Lajeunesse rips one by Felix Clarkson.
Luke, off the line, stop being so close to 3 when you're on the wing. You did that in the first half too. Start wider, otherwise that next 3 defender is going to come take the ball, okay?
Sawyer Goldberg swings the ball. Bern McKinn goes into Ossie Joplin for the backhand that just misses. Jackson Bettner pushing the counter for San Jose, and contrafoul called on Andrew Wallace in transition. I'm sorry, that was Andrew Hunnedy for San Jose, not Wallace. Ossie Joplin with the ball into Gijo Saramsaki for a good hard move out of center and goal.
Andrew, can we avoid just the blatant offensives where you swim over the top of somebody?
Jackson Bettner controlling the ball for San Jose. It's had briefly Stefano Gerodimos. And Andrew Hunnedy draws the exclusion on Matthias McCarthy. San Jose looking to convert this power play. Ball goes up top to Jackson Bettner, and he nails that one. He's taken that shot a couple times this game and hit the post, I feel like, but that one, he's dialed it in. San Francisco back with the ball. Working hard to get the ball over to the side their center is set to. We're not sure who's their center right now. Looks like Matthew Cornican's got deeper position. And wow. That was quite a nice little lob. A lot going on down there in front of the cage. Blake Wilson over to Jackson Bettner. Down line to Maxim Mason. And trying to get some sort of ball side movement here. You've got Jackson Bettner wide open if he can get to the ball quickly enough. Oh, that was unfortunately a missed opportunity, but Blake Wilson was able to get the ball into Andrew Hunnity, who's rips a pretty hard backhand straight into the waiting hands of Felix Clarkson. Nice block by San Francisco's goalie. Cross pass to Matthew Cormican. He's got to protect that. And San Francisco runs out of time before they can do anything with the ball. And San Jose's going to be up left if they can get the ball down there, but I don't think that's an option. So instead, we're going to go down right and hope to hit Andrew Hunnity coming ball side down there. It's pretty heavy defense. Fortunately, though, Blake Wilson was open center. That was a great shot that just barely did not bar in. Instead, barred out. And we're going to get an exclusion in transition on number five, Andrew Hunnity. San Francisco looking to convert this power play. And blocked by Joaquin Olivaria. San Francisco gets a corner throw and a new shot clock. Matthew Cormican with the ball. Draws the ordinary foul, waiting for teammate to open up. Nice pass to the hand of Reed Hanna, who draws the foul and then gets it into Matthew Glock. Jock? That was a nice shot. Kind of half backhand, half wrist shot. San Jose draws the exclusion. Matthias McCarthy called for that one. Looking to the post, decides that's not the pass to make right now. Jackson Bettner to Michael Bonji, back to Bettner. Over to somebody at 6. And Bonji with a little hezzy there. Gets his goal, gets a nice goal for San Jose. Couple subs here. Reed Hanna gets the ball down to the wing. Back up to Hanna. Swings it to Matthew Cormican. And Matthew Jock holds on to it just a little bit too long enough for San Jose defense to come take it out of his hands. Michael Bonji with the ball at the 1. Draws the ordinary foul. Looks across the pool to Sean Gwynn. Unfortunately, I think Gwynn was not expecting that ball, and Reed Hanna able to take it away. Feeding Matthias McCarthy, who's up on a counter. Able to get that ball past Joaquin Olivaria. Nice patience. And another goal for San Francisco. Less than a minute to go in the game. San Jose looking to get one more on the board. Maxim Mason being pressed at half. Looking to turn, draws the ordinary foul. Jackson Bettner trying to drive. Isn't making much headway. Stefano Grodemos draws the ordinary foul. Looking for an open teammate. Finds Maxim Mason up top. San Francisco really pushing San Jose pretty far away from the goal. Ball gets into Jackson Bettner, who draws the ordinary, kicks it out to Geronimos, who squeaks it by the goalie. I think goalie was a little bit surprised by that one. But nice job, San Jose, persisting on that possession. "15 seconds left in the game. San Jose trying not to foul. Maybe they weren't trying not to foul. Alex Puccini up to Richard Taylor. Taylor swimming it in for San Francisco. 2 seconds. And even had there been time on the clock, Joaquin Olivaria would have made that stop. And San Francisco gets the win over San Jose Water Polo Foundation. Stay tuned for the last game of the day coming up next. Welcome back to American River College. You're here with Game On Live Studio, and we are streaming the last game of the day, Diablo Alliance versus NorCal Water Polo. This is NorCal Futures, Day 1, 18U Boys, Division 2. And as we get started, want to give a shout out to one of our platinum sponsors, Mental Grit Consulting. This weekend's games are brought to you by Mental Grit Consulting. Athletes, what happens in your head can make you or break you. Develop some grit in the 6 inches between your ears with training your head game. Follow at Mental Grit on Instagram or visit mentalgritconsulting.com. Diablo with the opening possession. No goal called there. Potentially inside the 2 violation, not quite sure. But NorCal with the ball. Misha Golovaci protecting the ball for NorCal. And as the shot clock runs down, pass to Zach Meyer, just a little bit off target. Jace Cleghorn for Diablo draws the ordinary foul at center to Jack Bailey's with a nice donut and a goal.
Misha, you gotta get down to the 2-meter line. You're at 1, you gotta get down to the 2 meters.
Joshua Tang controlling the ball for NorCal, looking for one of his teammates to make something happen here. Gets it over to Misha Golovaci. Need the ball on the 4-5 side of the pool there. Golovaci instead takes a shot. Ball bounces off the top of the cage. Diablo on the counterattack. Alex Erickson moving the ball in. Enters the Jace Cleghorn at center. And Cleghorn with a backhand that is handled by Milo Crosby, goalie for NorCal. Tang with the ball for NorCal, trying to draw an ordinary foul. Instead, knows the shot clock's running down and gets rid of it. Alex Erickson pushing the counter for Diablo. Rolls out, rolls back in. It's being held by his defender, but as long as he's holding the ball, they're going to let that go. By holding the ball, he is telling the official that he wants to shoot. And shoot he does. Nice goal by number 3.
Zach, stay wide. Hey, you and Will. Will, come around.
Misha Golovaci with the ball for NorCal. Joshua Tang going ball side. Golovaci moving in. He was fouled outside the 6, so he is eligible to shoot. And shoot he does. Unfortunately, it's a lob to the goalie's hand. Ball goes down to Alex Erickson, who turns, draws the foul. Kicks it back out to Tony Trapanese. Over to Jace Cleghorn, who shoots. And Will O'Shaughnessy gets the rebound for NorCal. Misha Golovaci moving the ball down for NorCal. NorCal staying pretty far outside, not pushing their offense in all the way down to the 2. Ben Duarte trying to work for position. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. And Misha Golovaci lets one rip outside the 6 for a goal. Good awareness. NorCal gets on the board, makes it 2-1. Diablo back on offense. Working the ball to the 4-5 side. Their centers trying to hold that position. But great drive by Alex Erickson and a really nice pass by Harold Tollerup, resulting in a goal. Nice job by Tollerup not getting tunnel vision into center and seeing that drive. Joshua Tang with the ball for NorCal. Over to Sumed Kothari. Kothari moving in. Attacking, looking like a shooter. All right. Ball goes high. But I like the idea. Alex Erickson with the ball for Diablo. Into Harold Tollerup. Tollerup unable to keep the ball above the water. And NorCal regains possession.
Hey, watch me. Watch me.
Ball swings to Ben Duarte.
You and Will.
Oh. Nice idea, but trying to go ball side by Zach Meyer. But the pass is just a little bit short, and Tony Trapani is able to take it for Diablo. Diablo up on the counter attack. Ball gets passed weak to Jack Bayless for the goal. Pass came from Harold Tollerup. Nice little counter attack for Diablo. Josh Tang with the ball for NorCal. Over to Misha Golovaci. Tries to lob a pass into Zach Meyer. Just not quite the right angle. And Jack Elder comes out and takes it for Diablo. It's down to Jacob Castillo. Goes up top to Hunter Morgan. Draws the ordinary foul. Goes into Kasai Dreef. And shot by Dreef is blocked by Milo Crosby.
Bring it up yourself, Misha.
Golovaci slowly bringing the ball up for NorCal.
Attack it. You attack, Misha.
It'd be nice to see him get the ball up and look like a shooter, which he does shoot, and Zach Meyer attempts to bat that garbage in. Good perseverance by Meyer. Diablo up on a counter again. This time it's Hunter Morgan with the goal. Josh Tang controlling the ball for NorCal. Over to the 4-5 side, Misha Golovaci.
Hey, this side, this side, this side, this side.
Crosses to Will O'Shaughnessy. Takes a shot. Goalie tips it, so results in a corner throw for NorCal. Looks like O'Shaughnessy might have gotten popped in the face. Does happen. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he's going to be subbed out. Sumed Kathari coming in for him. Hate to see an athlete injured. And shot from outside by Misha Golovaci. 15 seconds left in the quarter. Goalie's going to swim the ball past half. I see this a lot. Goalie's told to attack. And it's a very slow process for goalies, it seems like. Anyways, that shot blocked by Milo Crosby to end the first quarter. Diablo taking the sprint to start the second quarter. Ball into Samuel Chua. Shot from pretty far out. Misses. Misha Golovaci looking for something to develop for NorCal here. Takes a shot at goalie Jack Elder. Hits Jacob Castillo on the counterattack. He's going to have a past week And almost every coach I know will tell you to look for that extra pass, especially as a righty on that 4-5 side. NorCal able to dig the ball out there. Ball over to Misha Golavachi. Sumed Kathari working at center on that 4-5 side. Shot skips over the cage by Golavachi. Jacob Castillo with the ball for Diablo. That's going to be an exclusion on Golavachi. I think probably an over-aggressive foul drawn by Kusai Dreef for Diablo. Diablo on a power play. Got that two-post wide open. If that pass had been just a few inches higher, it probably would have been a goal on that first attempt. Making Hunter Morgan work for it. He's able to get his garbage and finish. And Diablo able to convert that 6-on-5. Ordinary foul up top. NorCal being pushed out pretty far. And officials didn't think that he put the ball into play. And Misha Golavachi now called for the exclusion again. Diablo on the power play. Scored by Kusai Dreef. Diablo with a line change here. 6-goal lead. Errant pass by NorCal, taken advantage of by Diablo. Alex Erickson with that steal. And he's going to swim down the pool and finish for another Diablo goal. NorCal takes a timeout. And we're back. Game On Live Studios. NorCal, after their timeout, got a little bit of a break, I think. Oh, what a shot. Sumed Kathari moving it in and just rips it. I did not see that one coming. Good look. Nice goalie read. Want to see that again. Diablo trying to get the ball to the 4-5 side where their center is set to into Nicholas Bay. And ordinary foul there. Bay gets the ball out over to Andrew Clintworth. Clintworth goes back into Bay. Bay moves and gets called for the offensive for the headbutt. He did not hear the foul and shot the ball anyway, so that's an exclusion. And NorCal calls another timeout. So it should be pretty quick. I think they're just going to set up. NorCal looking to get another goal here off this power play. Misha Golovacci to Ben Duarte, down to 6, back up to Duarte. Duarte back over to Golovacci. To Sumed Kathari. And that one just misses. Diablo pushing the counterattack. Alex Erickson goes weak to Harold Tollerup, who thinks that maybe he was fouled, but the official disagrees. And Milo Crosby able to take the ball away for NorCal. Ball goes down to the wing. Sorry, it's hard to read numbers when it's dark. I think that's Giovanni Marini. And this is Kathari again. Nice block by Jack Elder, who leads Harold Tollerup on the counterattack. Tollerup's going to set the goalie, and instead of passing to the wide open player weak, he's going to shoot and not score. Diablo with the corner throw. Andrew Clintworth taking this corner throw for Diablo. Alex Erickson driving down to the 2. Ball goes to Nicholas Bea and into Harold Tollerup, who wheels, but because he has the ball in his hand, Will O'Shaughnessy is able to knock it away for NorCal.
Hey, go fruits to me. Zach, you go. Zach, inside.
Misha Golovati working to get the ball closer to the cage for NorCal. Time's running down on the shot clock. Tries to get over to O'Shaughnessy, who tries to get a last-second backhand off. I like the attempt. Diablo again on the counter. That was a nice little defensive switch there, but regardless of how that turned out, that was going to be a mismatch. And Harold Tollerup with that goal for Diablo. Diablo with a line change here. Minute and a half left in the half. Josh Tang with the ball for NorCal.
Run.
Misha Golovaci with earning the ordinary foul up top. Ball goes into Will O'Shaughnessy. But defense helping from one. Seth Venable is able to take that away for Diablo. Jacob Castillo working with the ball earns the exclusion against Leo Stiles Stridley. Jacob Castillo moves the ball inside the 2 to Evan McCallum. Seth Venables back to Castillo. And Castillo, I think, was looking for Jack Bayless on that 2-post, but it was a misconnection. NorCal, 8 seconds left in the shot clock. Gets a down line. Josh Tang unable to hold position there, but Sumed Kothari drawing the exclusion on the drive, and NorCal going to try and convert this power play. Oh, that was a nice attempt. I like that little redirect. If that pass had just been a few inches higher, that might have gone in. But good job, Will O'Shaughnessy, getting the ball to Sumed Kothari. And that's the end of the half. We're back at American River College to start the second half of the last game of the day. Diablo versus NorCal 18U boys, Division II futures.
Be a threat, Q.
I'd like to thank our sponsors for the weekend.
It's you and Q, Hunter.
Mental
It's you
Grit
and Q.
Consulting, Cookie Cutters, Haircuts for Kids, and Water Polo Experience, international training and coaching programs. Diablo fails to convert on their first possession of the second half. NorCal trying to get the ball into Josh Tang at center, but Jack Bale is able to tip that pass away. Goalie Jack Elder, nice pass down to Seth Venables for the quick counterattack goal. NorCal's trying to make something happen over here on the 4-5 side. Got Misha Golovaci, ball side drive, draws the exclusion against Kasai Dreef. NorCal, the man-up opportunity. Working the ball around the top. Josh Tang over to Misha Golovaci and into his three-post. Zach Meyer. Good luck. Unsuccessful, but good luck.
Yes, Elder. Point, Elder. Come on, Evan, attack.
Evan McCallum
Yes, all the
attacking
way.
on the 4-5 side. Cuts off his defender. Ball in hand. Nice shot off the crossbar. And Ben Duarte gets the ball back for NorCal. Misha Golovati going to try to get around his defender. Kicks it out to Josh Tang. Back into Golovati. Backhand. And unfortunately, Zach Meyer touches the ball with two hands as he tries to retrieve that shot. Weston Carbalar comes out and takes that ball away from Diablo. Golovati draws the ordinary foul and shoots, but over the cage. Diablo outlets the ball down to Evan McCallum on the right-hand side. Kicks it back up to Hunter Morgan, who improves his angle and shoots a lob that goes off the crossbar. Retrieved by Weston Carbayar. Diablo doing a good job of making it tough for NorCal to move, but a good drive by Sumed Kathari earns the exclusion against Hunter Morgan. So NorCal on another power play opportunity. Josh Tang tries to sneak one around his defender. NorCal gets the ball back. And with quite a bit of a shot clock left, shoots, and the ball is retrieved by Diablo. Jacob Castillo dishing the ball to Evan McCallum. McCallum Moving the ball down the right side, back to Castillo. Castillo crosses it to Seth Venables. Venables improves his angle a little bit, but Jack Bayless called for the offensive, and ball goes back to NorCal. Sumed Kathari moving the ball down the pool. Now Josh Tang, ball in hand. NorCal waiting for someone to go into center. Misha Golovati with a nice drive and subsequent exclusion. Oh, I like that. Kicks the ball out, asks for a back. It doesn't have the greatest angle, maintains possession, and NorCal has a new shot clock. Josh Tang with a hard skip, field blocked by Diablo, and it looks like they're going to be up on the counter, but pass is short, and Diablo able to dig it out. Ball gets to Jacob Castillo, shoots off the crossbar, and NorCal regains possession. Ben Duarte, or Zach Meyer with the ball for NorCal. Nice little off-speed shot by Zach Meyer. Almost goes in, hits that post. Unfortunately, that just feeds the counter for Diablo. Seth Venables with the ball. Sets the goalie and puts it away.
Everybody!
6 in, 6 out for Diablo, as NorCal looks to add another one to their tally. Nicholas Bea with the ball, down to Evan McCallum. Back over to Bea. I'm sorry. That is that's not Ethan Bissell. And I'm looking at the wrong roster. Apologies. NorCal able to steal the ball on that counterattack. Let's try this again. And unable to shoot all the way across the pool and score to end the third period. Welcome back to the fourth quarter. Diablo NorCal 18U boys NorCal Futures. And that was a goal by number 10, Jace Cleghorn. And that's a way to start the fourth quarter. Josh Tang gets the ball to Giovanni Marini. Marini down to Leo Styles Stridley. Will O'Shaughnessy going ball side. Thinks better of chasing the ball there. Harold Tollerup moving the ball down the pool for Diablo. He's got Andrew Clintworth open weak. Makes that pass. Clintworth shoots and scores. NorCal, Josh Tang again working with the ball. Draws the ordinary foul. Alex Erickson has to let that one go. Tang's going to take advantage of that, hopefully, and improve his angle. Gets in front of his defender. Tries to kick over to Will O'Shaughnessy. I like that. Good awareness, just not enough time on the shot clock. Ball goes down to Nicholas Bea for Diablo. What a block by Weston Carbalar. That one's got to feel good. Goalies getting the best of those one-on-one counterattack opportunities is always a good thing for a goalie. Not so much for the shooter. Leo Styles Strudley earns ordinary foul. Shoots just wide. Diablo back on the attack.
Hey, go down line. Oh, more that.
Ooh, that's a nice turn move by Alex Erickson for Diablo. Earns the penalty. Penalty's going to be called on Leo Styles Strudley. There's just not much you can do about that. And Erickson shoots his own penalty shot and scores. It's good work. Josh Tang draws the ordinary foul for NorCal. Misha Golovacci with the shot from up top after the foul. Brought down by Jack Elder. Evan McCallum with the ball for Diablo. Kicks it down line to Hunter Morgan, who goes into Seth Venables, who's wide open. And again, another great block by Weston Carbiar. I mean, two-handed Really nice job.
Hey, live and attack. Evan, be released. No, Evan, don't drive.
Seth Venables working as center, but NorCal's defense able to take that ball away. Misha Golovacci does a great job protecting that ball. Up to Ben Duarte, back to Golovacci. Looking to see what's going to happen on the other side of the pool. Gets the ball in to Zach Meyer, and ball turns over before NorCal can make anything happen. Kusai Dreef with the ball for Diablo. About a minute and a half left in the game. Evan McCallum aggressively attacking the cage and scores.
Evan, hey, on the one here, when you go down line to Hunter, just wrap in the pocket to set try. Okay? Be available for when they drop and twist it.
Will O'Shaughnessy moving the ball down for NorCal. Makes a really nice move. Draws an ordinary foul. Gets the ball live. And shoots. One of these days, those shots of his are going to go in. 20 seconds left in the game. New rule as of January 1st. You cannot move the ball backwards past half within the last minute of the game. And that'll do it. Thanks for joining Game On Live Studio for a great day of Futures Water Polo.